Oh, that's right. Hey, very nice. Hello friends, and welcome back to the Fishing with Matt channel. Today we are here with Andy. You can see him in the background. There's Andy.
Hi guys.
He was fishing the spot that I was going to fish earlier on. If you don't know, basically this morning I woke up about 7, left the house at 8 o'clock, well probably 7:45, got my bait, went to the tackle shop and then headed on down to Shoreham way. And as soon as I got to my parking spot, I looked behind me, oh dear, I haven't got my rods. So went all the way back home and then came all the way back out here again. So I've been driving for about probably 4.5 hours today so far. So that's not fun, but yeah, we're here, we're fishing. We've been doing a video until now. And spoiler alert, literally about 10 minutes ago, I caught my first flounder of the night. Woo, let's go. I tell you, we've got 3 rods out at the moment. We've got the 2 behind us, you can see, and there's another one over there. And that other one, we had a 4.0 bait with big ragworm on it. And then recently I put it down to a 2.0. So I had a 2.0 with some big ragworm out there. I was getting some bites on it. I was like, that's actually quite a decent bite. I said to Andy, I reckon that's going to be a flounder having a go, isn't it? But it's not going to get hooked. And what happens, I reel it in? No way, there's actually a flounder there. So yeah, we've had our flounder, so we've got a video going to be coming out at some point. I've got a Cheddar one coming out on Friday this week, so next Friday or the Friday after that, because I think I've got a salesy video for next Friday. But yes, we had a flounder, very nice. We'll see if we can get into another one, everybody. But it's been tough fishing. Andy was fishing down a little bit further down the river from me, and he had 4 flounders today. But yeah, I've had 2 snotty eels so far, and then a, what's it called? A bass, a school bass, tiny school bass, and I've had my flounder. So yeah, very good, very nice. How are you doing, everybody? Cool, Richard, nice to see you. Hatchie, DJ, Chuckle 2, kayak dangler. There's Big Andy as well. Andrew, nice to see you. Shane's here. Taking Mrs. out for dinner, being later. Nice one. Lent you my TSRs for you. Empty old line for me. Nice one. No worries. Awesome fishing, man. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Good evening. Flounder, pog, that's the one. So yeah, it's been a tough old day for me. Very tough old day. We got the microphone on as well, so hopefully we don't run out of charge. But if we do, it's not too much of a problem. But yeah, it's not been too bad. We've been here for a long old time. I think I got down here again at about 12 o'clock, so we've been fishing for about 6 hours, 5.5 hours. But yeah, just catching that one flounder has made it worth it. Shane's got the Mackey's drive-through, has he? Probably. Oh dear. But yeah, I've got a, what is it? 2 hooked clip down rig on the red tip, and then I have got a 3-hook flapper on the white tip one, and then I've got another rod out here with the big bait. We might move back so you guys can see that 3rd rod. But yeah, we had our first and only flounder on the big ragworm bait, which I just cannot believe, to be honest, but there you go. It happened and we caught one, and I'm happy about it. So yeah, happy days. Fishing Frustrations, how you doing, mate? Good evening, nice to see you. Hope everyone's doing well. So yeah, the weather down here is pretty decent. There's a bit of wind, so some of the knocks on the rod will be wind and not actual bites, but we'll see if we can make it easier for you guys to see the rods. Because at the moment it's not great, but it's not bad. But yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll turn the camera around so you don't have to see my face, and then we'll just have it like this, and hopefully it should be all right. There you go, that shouldn't be too bad. I reckon that'll be all right. Yeah. So yeah, we're down the River Adur in Shoreham at the moment. That should be all right. What do you reckon? That all right from your point of view? From the viewer's point of view, first hand? Yeah, might be able to move those rods over a little bit so you can see a bit of them. Yeah, there you go, that'll be all right. So yeah, you can see the 2 rods here, and then there's the other rod up there. Hopefully they're lit up enough. Looks good, sweet. Biggest flounder was 2 pound 4 ounces at Oyster Beds. Is that near here, or is that? I'm not local around here, so I wouldn't know. But no, Andy hasn't heard of Oyster Beds either. Maybe that's further down. But yeah, we've had a 0.82 pound flounder. We didn't get length on it because I didn't have a tape measure with me, but we got it on top of the box, and it was the same size as the top of the box, so I'd imagine that's probably what, just over 30 centimetres, so very nice. JD, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. So as always, we've got some lovely worm baits from our good friend George. We've got some lovely ragworm, small ragworm and blow lug on the left hand side. On the right hand side we've got the big ragworm, because I was planning on hitting the beach after going fishing for the flounders, but the way it's worked out is we're going to stay down here on the river for the night and fish the tide down. So yeah, fingers crossed we get a good session, a couple more flounders. If not, there you go, what can you do? But yeah, we've had 3 different species so far, including the target, so hopefully we can get one for the live stream. Big thanks to DJ as well. He's fixing my one of my other rods. He's already fixed the white tip one. No, it's not the red tip one. One with the red tip over there, he fixed that recently, so big shout out to DJ. Obviously I paid for it, so yeah, lovely job. If you need your rod fixing, give him a shout. He lives in Portsmouth way, so there you go. Very nice. And yeah, as I say, we're here with Andy Cole in the flesh. He had 4 lovely flounders down on his mark. I'll tell you, when I came down here, he was probably 15 minutes behind me to go into where I was going to go. And then by the time I came back at about 11:30, there was someone there, which turned out to be him. And I said to Dan, oh, there's someone in our spot, mate, so I'm just going to go to the other place. But yeah, I would have had better luck round there, I reckon. But yeah, we've already had one, so why not? Attach to the old rail line.
Target achieved.
Target achieved indeed. So yeah, should get a couple of hours, probably, depending on how quick the tide goes out. If we can, we'll probably hold bottom, can't we? Shouldn't be a problem with that.
No.
So there should be water here at low tide as well. So 4 or 5 hours still left in the session. Get through the ragworm. Hopefully, the plan was to pick up a decent sized bass on the big bait. So if we can get a big bass or a big green eel, I'd definitely take a big green eel. That'd be cool. I know people don't like congers and green eels and stuff like that, but I do like them, and to catch a big green one would be banging. Quite pretty, to be fair, for what they are. But yeah, absolute nightmare. And he's a top bloke, indeed he is. Yeah, you wouldn't say that. He was fishing about a 15-minute walk or a 5-minute drive away. So he came round and said hello, which is very nice. And obviously he brought some luck with him, because as soon as he turned up, we got the bite and the flounder. So there you go. What's going to blow over? No, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I can just envision my ragworm going flying into the river.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we've got 3 rods out, as you can see, everybody. So hopefully we see the top right one start pinging off and we get a fishy. It was a good old bite the flounder gave. I tell you, all day I've been filming the bites with me standing next to the rod with a microphone saying, here we go everybody, it's looking good. And the one time I don't bother filming the bite and it's the actual fish we're going after, eh? Who knows, eh? You can have superstitions. They followed him, yeah exactly, they followed him up the river. There you go, that's a bit of wind coming through, that's not a bite. So yeah, we're using the wireless microphone. People have said by the sea it sort of takes away from the live stream, being able to hear the water, but down the river you can't hear anything anyway, you don't hear any waves down here. So we'll be all good on that front. Oh, is that a bite on that left one? Or is that just wind? I think it's just wind. But yeah, we've got a variety of bait. We've got the blow lug and we've got the ragworm. So I think the 2-hook tip down rig, I think I put ragworm on it and a couple of blow. And then probably the same with the flapper. Then we just got big ragworm on the 2.0 pulley pennel rig. Oh, there you go, we are getting a bite on that left one. There you go. First bite of the live stream, ladies and gentlemen, on the red tip rod. I'm going to buy some more tip tape for the top sections as well, because that white stuff doesn't shine enough that's on the actual rod. But that tip tape's pretty good.
Is that mighty bright?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, that stuff, to be fair. I've thought about doing the entire rod length like halfway down. Probably going to do that. Probably cost a tenner per rod, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get a bite, everybody, on the 2-hook clip down rig. Yeah, we've been getting plenty of bites. There it goes again. We're going to get plenty of bites all day. We've lost a hook. already today, so probably a crab. But yeah, only one bite. It's been a flounder so far. Fingers are crossed. Let's see if I can turn that light up a little bit more because it's on charge now. So no, that's on full. Oh, there you go. That's still charging. No, it's not charging. That's why. All right. Bring on the fish, ladies and gentlemen. Bring on the fish. "38 people, 25 likes. Thank you so much, all. We've got my Chesil Beach video dropping on Friday, so do be sure to keep a lookout for that. Obviously, Dangler had an £8 cod, which you already know about from his video. But and I didn't have a cod, spoiler alert, but it was definitely still worth doing a video with all the baiting up and techniques I used, so why not? And it's all content at the end of the day, and you guys seem to enjoy it, so yeah. Right then, that light's there, so cool. We'll check that bait soon, but I've been being pretty patient with the bites because obviously with flounders they've got really, really tiny mouths, and you don't want to be striking straight into them when they're biting. Is that right, or do you?
I don't try. Yeah, I don't try.
No, do you let them just sit there and?
Sit there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, I guess that's what we did on that one, didn't we?
A bit like when you're place fishing, really.
Yeah.
Let them sit there and take the bait.
Yeah, just fishing in it. Ross, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Carl Sea Fishing, how you doing? So yeah, we're on one of the corners in the River Adur, just beyond the motorway, and there was a local fishing shop that came and fished down here, and they had quite a few between them, so I thought I'd give it a try. So I'd only had one so far, and they were fishing during the day, so who knows, the tide goes through, there may be flounders coming from up that way, and I reckon there will be some coming through because there's a lot of water out there at the moment, so there'll be plenty of fish out there. Just got to be patient and wait for them, which is just fishing, isn't it? There you go. But yeah, hopefully I'll have a good old night, a good old bash, and be able to show you guys a flounder on the live stream. Indeed.
Where's your next fishing trip then?
Probably Sunday, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, go down somewhere. See if I can keep the worms alive till then. But yeah, I might get through some now, to be fair. They're going to start biting. David, how you doing, mate? Good evening, nice to see you. Yeah, it'd be nice to come back up this way again, to be fair. I need to do another trip down Chesil way, so try to get myself a cod. Yeah, well, I said to him, like, before he caught his one, I was just pointing out there, I was like, look out there, my friend, out there is a video worth 100 subs and 5k to 10k views. And there you go, he did it, didn't he? Pulled out, he got his 5k views, probably almost on 100 subs. Fair play. Yeah, I like to imagine that flounder videos would do well, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think quite a few people were interested in doing the flounder fishing.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah.
It's not stressful. It's easy casting.
Well, I don't know about not stressful. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, till that flounder, everybody, I said in my video, and you'll be able to hear it, I said this has been like the most stressful and terrible day's fishing I've ever had in my life. But
Didn't start off well though, did it?
yeah, I didn't start off very well at all. But now we've had our good old target species and a good one as well. I'm a lot happier. Tasha, how you doing? Good evening, nice to see you. Fishing down the River Adur in Shoreham. We're getting some bites on the red rod. So yeah, got to keep an eye on them. If you're just joining, the red rod is a 2-hook clip down rig. Getting a little rattle again there. The white tip one is a 3-hook flapper, and then the one on the right up here, that is a 2.0 pulley pennel with big ragworm on it, which is what we've had our first and only flounder on so far. But that wasn't on the live, unfortunately. Yeah, that was literally about 15 minutes before I started the live, so Happy days. Hopefully if the quality is good, I'll be able to take some footage off this live and use it in the video. That's the plan. Does it all look good for everybody? Obviously having the light in the way is not the best of fun, but it's got to be somewhere. It's been slow though, been slow all day. I don't want to be doing the come on fishy thing. It's a little bit more stressful to be fair on the live stream because yeah, got people to entertain, try to catch more fish for. Gives me something to do. Callum, how you doing, mate? Here you are, Callum. This is for you, my friend. Got the old Premier Fish merch, isn't it? There, look at that. Can you see it? Whee! Premier Fish. His dad owns Premier Fish, which is a company that supplies fish, obviously, to like restaurants and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not sponsored or anything by that because a delivery driver just gave it to me. But yeah, I only found out that he was the owner's son when Shane told me, I think. Yeah, that's good fun. He got me the full kit, the hoodie and t-shirt, so. Good fun, I like it. So yeah, bite detection for you guys would be a bit difficult probably with the wind coming every now and then because the rods do wobble a bit in the wind and then obviously the bites will look like sort of wobbles. So, but yeah, most of the time it's pretty obvious when we're getting a bite and I'll try and tell you guys when it's happening. But obviously if you do see one, more than welcome to say it in the chat, no worries. Yeah, that's no worries. Pleasure. Thank you very much for bringing the flounders with you.
Catch you on the next one.
Yeah, indeed.
I'll put the live on when I get home anyway.
Yeah, that's cool. I've got your number now so I can send you a message.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, if you'll say bye and say bye, say bye, say bye. There he is.
Bye guys.
Big Andy. What a legend. We'll catch you on the next one.
I'll see you later, Max.
Nice one, Andy. Have a good one, mate. Safe drive home.
Yeah, and you.
There you go, everybody. There was good old Andy. We have 4 flounders, just a little bit further down the river from where we are. So the tide's going out now, so any flounders that have gone up tide, they'll be coming down at some point and hopefully going past our baits. But yeah, it's been a really tough day's fishing, really, stressful until I caught that flounder. That's taken a lot of stress off of me. If I would have, yeah, to be fair, if I would have come down here and blanked, I wouldn't have been happy, but first cast I did have a tiny little school bass, which I was like, oh, this is good, this is going to be a decent session. But yeah, you'll have to wait till the video, my friends, to see the old fish. You all right, Joan, how you doing? Nice to see you, good evening, good evening. 51 people, 34 likes, thank you so much all. If you haven't noticed, I've been doing less live streams recently and been uploading more videos. So I think what I'm going to try and do is, obviously I'm free on Sunday, Monday and Wednesday in the evenings, and then Wednesday all day. So I'm trying at the moment to release a video every Friday because the videos at the moment what are bringing in the subs to the channel, which is obviously quite a big thing because the live streams at the moment you don't get a lot of subscribers, which is a bit disappointing for the effort you put in. But at the end of the day, that's what it is what it is. So yeah, I've been doing videos for Fridays at about 6 PM, so I'm going to try and make that a regular thing. And then if I can do a live stream on the same week sort of thing, either on the Sunday, Monday or Wednesday, then I'll try my best. But yeah, the plan is to do 1 live stream and 1 video a week. So hopefully that's all right with you lot. And then obviously if I'm doing extra live, then I'll try and do that. But yeah, I'm trying to balance out because with videos you get extra views over time as well. Whereas live streams, as soon as you've done the live stream, it just gets views for a couple of days and then nothing. But with the videos, you build the foundation of your channel up. So just trying to build those foundations, build the community a bit bigger. And yeah, there you go. Happy days. Do tell me, guys, if the live at any point goes quiet and you see me talking and it goes quiet, because I'll try and talk the entire live as I always do. Whether you like it or not, I don't know. But yeah, we've got the wireless microphone on, and when it runs out of battery, or if it does, then it will just be quiet. So do let me know in the chat if it goes quiet. It probably means the mic's run out of battery. Come on the fish, that's the one, Andrew. So yeah, we're getting bites on that red one. Nothing massive, but yeah, to be fair, that flounder that I caught, it did 2 pretty big bites and then just stopped. So I brought it in and there it was. So there he is, Dangler. How you doing, my friend? Dangler's at work, everybody. I think edit better than live. Live don't get so many watching, and when you got 2 hours of it, it gets boring. It's hit and miss. Mic is slightly fuzzy, is it? Slightly fuzzy. Is it all right now? Can you guys still hear me? It's a difficult one, to be fair. You get quite good views, and obviously you get to interact with people on the live streams, which is, you know, the interaction. There we go, getting a bite again on that red one. Here we go. Oh, it's like an eel bite again. So you can interact with the people on the channel, which is really, you know, a big thing that I like doing. I really do enjoy the live streams, but as I said, doing the videos, what builds the foundations of your channel and keeps your channel going during the colder months. And YouTube, the algorithm's been picking up my videos the last 2 or 3 videos really well. I've been getting quite a lot of views and subscribers, so it's a very tempting proposition. So yeah, I try to do a live and a video each week, but obviously I don't want to be uploading bad videos of me catching basically nothing. But yeah, it's difficult. Do you know what I mean? Before doing the YouTube stuff, you just go out and chill and do your fishing. But with all the YouTube stuff, and we're filming and doing live streams, and it's a added extra level of stress sort of thing that you've got to, you know, try and keep doing it. You want to show people good fish a lot of the time, and sometimes, you know, that's just fishing, isn't it? Fair play to you, Matt, and we appreciate your hard work, mate, and hope you're well. Also, my friend Neil, how you doing, mate? I'm doing very well. We've had our flounder. We'll hopefully get one on my live stream, but yeah, I was doing a video throughout the day. It's been a tough day of me coming to Shoreham for 1 hour and 15, forgetting me rods, going back home and then coming back here. So 3 hours, 4 hours of driving already. We got 1 hour back home later on, so boo-hoo, but there we go, we're fishing and we had to get out fishing. Tight lines, Matt, I'm sure there's pike etc in there. Ping Ping, how you doing? I don't think there'd be pike in here, to be honest. I don't think it's one of those rivers. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't think there'd be pike in here because it's a tidal one. Whether I'm being silly or not, I don't know, but yeah, I've never heard of pike being caught in the River Adur. Maybe further up or in non-tidal parts, but I don't know if that even exists. But there you go. We'll check that red rod soon, give it another 5 minutes or so, but yeah, we've had a couple of bites over the last 10 minutes on that one. I've only had the one flounder, so I can't instinctively look at the rod and say, oh, we're getting a bite on the flapper now. Can't instinctively say it's a bite from a flounder or whatever. Actually, to be fair, that might be the lead not holding them, maybe, because the tide's going out now. But I don't think it's going to rip too. Oh, hang on, what's going on there? That white tip one sort of bounced up and down a bit. Haven't seen that yet. Yeah, so the tide's going down and it probably will go up pretty quickly, but there still should be water here at the low tide point, which is, I don't know, maybe 1 AM, so we won't be here at 1 AM. Just going to go check the water levels, see how much water there is, and if there is a sort of rip current going through. It's definitely gone down quite a way, to be fair, from when it was high. Don't overly want to be shining my light at the baits. We should be all right. Yeah, we'll check these baits in a minute, everybody. But we were getting a bite on the red tip one. But yeah, there's green eels you can catch down here, school bass, obviously the flounder. You can get whiting in the river. And then there's also crabs as well. I think there might be velvet swimmers as well. So I did lose a hook earlier, whether that was on a snag or a crab pinching the hook off, I'm not sure. Nice to see you all. 49 people here, 40 likes already. Thank you so much, all. Does the microphone sound all good? Because Dangler said it was a bit fuzzy. Do we sound good, my friends? Good stuff, mate. Let's hope you fear a fish. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, it's been an interesting old day because we had the big bait out with a 4-row hook with the big ragworm, and I was baiting up the flapper, and suddenly I just heard the rod creaking over. Struck into it, well not really struck, I pulled into it and there was nothing there. So really disappointed about that. That was very upsetting, but sounds fine. Fine or good. Fine is not a good word. Should sound pretty crisp, to be fair. That's the idea. Tell you what, might be able to clip the microphone the other way. That might be a little bit better, I'm not sure, it might be worse. So yeah, none of the rods have got their drag set, even though I probably should have the right one set just in case a big bass does go past, or a medium-sized bass. Is that wind or a bite? Give that red one more minute, and we'll bring it in. It's a bit different to fishing in off the beach, the old river fishing. So you have your rods a little bit closer to the water, so the hooks are on the bottom. Good, okay, cheers David, appreciate that. And then obviously there's different species from fishing off the beach. You know, you can catch flounder off of Brighton Beach sort of thing, decent ones as well. They must be in down there as well, to be fair. Can't remember when it was, but I went place and flounder fishing with Dangler and a couple of others down Brighton a while back, so I'll have to message him and see when that was, and then maybe we'll fish off Brighton Beach again, because that was good fun. We had plenty, we probably had about 30, 40 fish between us all. But yeah, it's been pretty difficult fishing recently, whether off the beach or in the river. So we're going to give it our best shot tonight on the live stream. If you're one of the new subscribers that have joined from one of my recent videos, welcome, how you doing? And then hello to everyone else. Right, a couple more seconds, we'll bring in that red one and have a look. That's the 2-hook clipped rig. We haven't got it clipped or anything, we're just chucking it out. Don't need to clip it because we're only casting about 10 metres out, so. Yeah, target obviously is flounder and a decent bass or a decent green eel. But yeah, I'm due a decent bass really. Be nice to catch one. Right, let's have a look at this rod. Let's have a looky. Now that Andy's gone, the flounders are gone as well. He's taken them with him. So yeah, we've got 3 rods out. We've got the brand new Penrath 2 rod, which is here. And then we've got my mixed ground pen rod here with the 525 Mag 4 reel. Nothing on here. And then the other one is my old Penrath rod. Obviously I've got both 8,000 size Penrath 1 reels on both of those. I haven't caught a single fish on this rod so far today. Have I lost the stuff? No, I don't think so. Right then, let's have a look. So yeah, we've got some lovely bait from our good friend George. He dug me some worms last night. Got a pound of blow lug and a pound of ragworm, so it'd be nice to get through most of them. Right, that hook's stripped, and so is that one. Yeah, got completely stripped hooks here. Crazy, okay. Whether that's a crab or something else, I'm not sure. Well, that's the first time that the hooks have been completely stripped today, because they're just getting pinched at earlier on. So yeah, we got small ragworm. I asked him for about half small and half big, because I was planning on hitting the beach later on, or right now. But plans changed, and I decided to stay down here, and it paid off because I caught that flounder. So yeah, you're all going to have to wait for the video on that one, unfortunately. But obviously we've got a decent chance of catching one still. So yeah, I'll try my best. So yeah, we got the 2-hook clip down rig from good old Craig from Sea Weights. So big thanks to Craig and Kojak. Kojak was the one that bought these rigs for me, and he has done for many other people as well. So big shout out to Kojak. This is a 2-hook clip down, and it's actually got beads and the shiny little, I don't know what they're called actually, sequins. Got shiny sequins. Just chucked a ragworm. Come here. Shiny sequins and beads and stuff, which is, you know, good for flatfish fishing apparently. But yeah, so far I haven't had a fish on this rod. So we're trying our best. We're just putting a couple of these small ragworms on, even though our fish has come on the big rod with the big ragworm. So who knows what's going on. I'm happy though. Ragworm blooming pinching me. But yeah, hopefully you guys can see the rod in the top right of the screen. We're hoping that one goes off again with a fish on there, because that will be a decent fish no matter what, basically. Because we're not going to catch anything smaller than a decent sized flounder or bass or eel on that. So yeah, do look out for a nice chunky bite on there. We've had 2 or 3 bites on that rod so far, and obviously caught 1 fish from it. So yeah, got a bit of wind coming through. So I'm just putting ragworm on this rod, putting 2 small rag, putting 1 up the hook a little bit, and then the other one on the bottom just hanging off. Got their tails dangling around off the hook for attraction. Because obviously a flounder or any other fish is going to like the old wormy tails wriggling around. So yeah, it's all good for attraction. What we're going to do is we'll cast this out, and then we'll check the chat, and then we might check the flapper since this bait got stripped for the first time today. Right, let's get this cast out. Don't want a bird's nest. We sort of got close earlier on, but we didn't actually do it. But yeah, literally I could probably do an underhand cast around here, and I might actually do a left hand underhand cast. Ooh-wee. There you go. Lovely job. So yeah, there's not a huge area to cast into, but the fish will be all round the sand, not sand, mud bank, so should be something there. Well, we'll check the chat, and then we'll change the flapper baits out. And then we might have a look at the big bait as well, put some more fresh ragworm on there. Want to be keeping the baits nice, but not doing it every 10 minutes or so. 420 fisherman, how you doing, Jason, mate? Nice to see you. Southwest Sellers as well. How you doing, everybody? Good evening. Be out more after New Year, hopefully do a live or 2. Nice one, Jason, mate. Sweet your nut. Right then, I'm going to bring in this flapper bait and then have a look at this. So yeah, for the flatfish fishing, you want your baits to be on the floor. So I did have a wishbone out there that I sort of crudely made, and it didn't really work, sort of got tangled up all the time. So we brought that back in. Nothing on here. We had a weird pull down on here, but it just seemed like it was the weight moving in the tide. And looks like I've got stripped hooks on here as well. I wonder if I actually got hooks on here still. Crazy, we'll have to look at that big bait soon as well then. Have we still got hooky hooks? Yep, yep. Well, interesting. All of the baits have been stripped, so I don't know if the crabs are coming through or whatnot. Oh, we're getting a bite on the big rod, here we go. There we go, everybody, I just saw that. They've got the corner of my eye. We're getting a bite on the big bait. Come on. That's what we had the flounder on, that exact rod and bait right there. Big ragworm, 2-0 hook. There you go, it's going again. Go on. Make my day, come on. So we had some good chunky bites on that and then nothing. Brought it in, there it was. Wasn't expecting it at all, but I felt the weight on there, so I knew something. Oh, there you go, there it goes again. Go on. We might have to stop baiting up in a second if it really pops off. Oh, here it goes. Go on, fishy, come on. Oh, here it goes. Go on, yes. It's looking good, ladies and gentlemen. It's looking good. I don't want to get too excited and say it's a flounder. Look, it's going again. All right, I might have to abandon this and pull into it. I'll try to get one more ragworm on and go over to that rod. We may give it a cheeky pull, see if there's any weight on it, and then if not, let it back down again, hope the fish comes back. We'll keep baiting up until we get some good smacks. But yeah, that's good news, that is good news. Keep an eye on the other rod as well. We're getting through most of this small ragworm we've got, so that's good. We got loads of blow lug left, but that stuff is okay to freeze, so if needs be. What's the date today? So I think it's what, the 20th? So Merry Christmas to everybody, early Merry Christmas. Hopefully I might try to do a live somewhere near Christmas. I don't know what day it is. I think it falls on Monday, I think. But actually, to be fair, I've got Boxing Day evening off, so I can do a Christmas live on then. And then on the Friday, 29th of December, is actually my birthday, and I'll be 24. Very nice. So I may try do a video or a live stream in the morning and afternoon, because I've got a football game to go to on Friday. But yeah, if you're just joining, we are getting some bites on the big bait, which is what we call our first and only flounder of the day on so far. And you can't scroll back to see it because it was before the live, about 10 minutes before the live when Andy turned up. But yeah, we had some decent hits on there. So if we don't get any more hits on it, we'll have a look in a minute and see what's going on. Because there could well be a flounder just sitting on there. Yeah, that tide's going out really quickly now. So I'm going to have to aim well with these shots to get it in the channel. See? Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Microphone looks like it's on. Ow, I'm getting bitten. I thought I'd done a couple more hooks. I have done 2 hooks, that's all right. One more hook and then we can chuck this out, my friends. Just putting ragworm on here. I've got the blow lug, but I haven't got many ragworm, and that's what's been attracting the fish at the minute. Want to be using the bait that's hot. So yeah, we're using size 2 hooks on these 2 rods over here, which is the preferred sort of size for catching a flatfish. And then we've got the 2.0 big bait over there for catching bass and eels, but apparently flounder, which I will take. But yeah, the one we caught was a big chunky boy. Very fat. Right then, that should be enough worm. Should be a sufficient amount. Let's get this cast out, everybody. And check the chat. Keep an eye on that other rod and potentially bring it in the next 5-10 minutes. Lovely. Cool. So I believe this is probably my first live stream on a river. Doing a bit of river fishing, to be fair. So that's pretty cool. Oh, we get a bite on that one. Pretty sure that's a bite. I think we had a bite on that red one. Unless it's a tide ripping out, might put bigger weights on, we shall see. Or grippers on, but obviously it's mud out there, so if you put grippers on, you stand a chance of losing your gear. Keep an eye on it though. Right then, how are we doing, everybody? Coming back to the chat. Nice to see you all. Good evening, good evening. Luke Roselle, how you doing, mate? I'm doing great, my friend. We've had a flounder before the live, unfortunately, but there you go. I'd like to thank you all, 74 subscribers. Nice one, Joan. Matt, I'm going to be in the background a bit of rubbish day. Want to spend time. My mum's actually just scattered. Oh, that's all right, Joe. No worries, mate. I hope you're all good. Stay strong, my brother. Roger Redmond, how you doing, mate? That's a flatty bite on the right. Yeah? Sweet. We'll check that in a second. Yeah, I hope you're okay, mate. George Salt, how you doing, mate? Oi, oi, Matty boy. How you doing, George? We're going to check our big bait, because that's exactly what happened last time. We had 2 nice bites and then nothing. And we brought in a fishy, so yeah. There's some tapered chock leader that Reese put on there as well that we'll have to cut off because it's just not coming in properly, so I don't know what he did. But we'll sort that out. We might have to cut it off if I remember. 59 people, 51 likes. Thank you so much all, really appreciate it. Right then, yeah, since every other bait was stripped, we're going to bring this one in. And we had a bite as well, so we'll get in there early. Hopefully not too early though. We may have had another bite on the red one a minute ago or so. But yeah, hopefully we can get another flounder on here. That'd be sweet. It's not a 2.0 though, so. Right then. Doesn't feel like there's a fish on here, to be honest. But we need to check and rebait anyway, so. Yeah, as soon as I get to the shock leader, it just doesn't seem to reel in properly, so. Don't know what that's about. Yep, just stops reeling in properly for whatever reason, don't know why. Well, we've still got bait on there, but we'll put some fresh ragworm on and then get it recast out. Let's get this tape chocolate taken off, I reckon. No point having it really. Not going to need it for down here, I don't think, but yeah, we'll do that another time probably. Or if it bothers me a lot more. So we've got plenty of lovely rag. We've got a pound of ragworm this morning and a pound of lugworm from our good friend George. And I asked him if he could get half big, half small, and he delivered exactly that. So fair play to him, and I appreciate that. But yeah, we've got quite a few lovely big rags to get through here. I'll see if I can find a nice one to show you. There's a decent one. They're all lovely worms, but there were some just absolute honking ones that were massive. That one's quite fat, to be fair. But yeah, they're, as always, lively as ever. These were dug yesterday, so they're just so lively, but there was a really fat one, like double the size of that. That's what we caught the flounder on, actually. So there you go. We'll get a couple of these put up. What I've been doing is I've been putting one up the line and then another one halfway up and another one dangling off. But yeah, we had 3 nice tails, fat ragworm tails dangling off the end of the hook for extra attraction. So yeah, I've been getting the first one like 3/4 on and a bit of dangling. Next one half one, way up, half dangling off. You don't want too much dangling off because obviously the ragworm, when you put them through the hook, they tend to split themselves up. They're a defence mechanism, so you want to try and put them on gently. This one sort of exploded, but that might be good for a bit of scent, if you know what I mean. But hopefully as the tide goes down, we'll have some decent sized fish going past and potentially taking the bait. If it becomes unfishable, then we may have to end the live, but hopefully it doesn't get to that point. But yeah, the tide definitely goes out a lot quicker when it comes in. That is for sure. Lovely big old rag. I'll drop one, yep. So yeah, we're fishing off the muddy bank down the river, which isn't the best. Got mud absolutely everywhere. Was a really bad start to the day, so I'm glad I did come back and carry on fishing to where we are now. Right then, we'll see if I can get the light on this bait from there so you guys can see what's going on, sort of thing. Not going to move the camera, but you should be able to see stuff dangling around, which is what's going on basically. There you go, you should be able to see that. Got a nice chunky ragworm bait, perfect for a bass or an eel, and then obviously perfect for a eager flatfish if we can find one that's big enough. So yeah, making sure that hook's nice and proud, just so we don't lose the fish. We're just sucking in the bait and having no hook in its mouth. Check the chat and then we'll go cast out. I'm packing my car tomorrow for next week's trip and I'll triple check it. Nice one, happy days. See you mates, how you doing? See. PTSD fishing, nice to see you, good evening. Took your rods this time in, buddy? Yeah, we sorted it out. See, there he is. The boy. Happy days. Great amount of likes to view ratio. Thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate that. Right, let's get this big bait cast out and hope for the best. Yeah, as you can see, we have got mud everywhere. Just covered in it. Probably prefer it over Southbourne sand though, so. Right then, I might have to start later on walking down to where I want the bait and then chucking it out 10 metres instead of casting it from here, but we should be alright for now. Lost a bit of ragworm, I think, but should be alright. Right then, friends, there we go. Lovely job. So yeah, no idea when low tide is. I didn't even look at that because I didn't expect to be here for low tide, but we'll give it a good crack. Hopefully we can get some fishies going past. Hopefully the audio quality is good using the old microphone, and fingers crossed that the quality of the actual stream is good as well, my friends. What's the target tonight? We are going for flounders. We already had one before the live stream, but it'd be nice to get one on the live stream, so yeah, good old flounder. That's the #1 fish that people come down to the River Adur for. The River Adur, whatever you want to call it. Sloth, I feel for you, JD. I'm the same way we scatter dads on local beach. Thoughts are with you, pal. Yeah, stay strong, Jay, my friend. Low will be about midnight. Okay. Do you know what depth it is? How you doing, Paul, as well, my friend? To be fair, people have said they've had their better part of their sessions at low tide, so you never know. Yeah, big shout out to good old sea weights. Thick with flounder here in South Wales. There's definitely spots around here where you can get into loads of them, I think, at certain times. Locally to me, there's Western Shore. Lows 11:30. Okay, that's cool. We'll probably be live till about 11 o'clock tonight. We shall see. But yeah, apparently there's oh, we're getting a bite on that left-hand red one. There you go. Go on, fishy. So there was a match fished by Western Shore, which is in Southampton, and they caught some flounders down there, which is really interesting. So might have to head down there at some point, because I fished that area before, but I think I just had a couple of tiny pin whiting when I did. But might have to give it a go. 153 low. Okay. There should be some water here then, I guess. We'll hope for the best, eh? We'll have to make it work and see if we can cast into where the water is. Might be difficult, but it is what it is. To be fair, it probably will be pretty difficult at night, but yeah, we'll be able to work around it. So we had a bite on that good old sea weights one, where it is 2 hooked clipped rig on the red tip, so fingers crossed. But yeah, it's been a tough day. Evening JD, package on its way. JD's got a package on his way. Happy days, Jay. Is that Kojak as well? Top lad Kojak. A bit of hesitation on that rod again. Potential for another bite. Come on. Yeah, definitely a bite. Someone's having a look at that ragworm. So yeah, the idea of the flatfish fishing is you want your baits to be on the floor, because that's where the flatfish spend probably 95% of their time. So I'd imagine probably 1 or 2 of the 3-hook flapper hooks are on the bottom, and then 1 sort of in the air sort of thing. So Craig and Kojak, I really appreciate it. Cannot wait. Happy days. There you go. And then the other one is the 2-hook clip down. So I imagine 1 is on the bottom and then the other one's dangling a bit in the water, but it shouldn't be too bad. And then the pulley panel should be on the floor. Yeah. Hi Matt and chat, Mr. and Mrs. Diner, Tim and Mariner, nice to see you. Marina, Mariner, I get it wrong every time. Good evening, nice to see you both. Hope you're well. We're fishing for the elusive flounder. We've had one already before the live stream, so hopefully we can get one on the live. Other targets you can catch down here is bass and green eel. I'm not sure if there's any other fish you can catch really. You can catch whiting further down the river, so there might be a few of those around, but I don't know if they come up this far. They do go 200 metres down the river, you can catch them, where Andy was earlier on, but we should be safe from them round here. And on the tide down, I doubt they'll be round here, so should only be the eels, the bass and the flounder. And obviously the crabs. Was the flounder you had before the start sizable? It was the same size as the top of my seat box, which is just like the standard one you get. and then it weighed 0.82 pounds, so not too bad. Pretty good, pretty good. They're quite thick, the flounders, at the moment. I haven't got my tent set up today. I got it in the car, but good for the table. We don't eat flounder really, do you? I think it's too muddy and dirty, sort of thing, isn't it? Well, I guess you probably could, I don't know. I've tried plaice before and I like plaice, but I've always heard that flounder's muddy and dirty. Just going to make sure that we're all charging. Yep, we are good to go. Lovely job. So yeah, fingers crossed we can get a good, what, 3 or 4 hours under our belt doing a live stream and catch some fish during that time. But it is very hard going. Oh yeah, getting a bite on that red one again. Here we go. I'm going to get up for this one because we had a couple of bites. Oh, that right one's pinging. Okay. Hang on. That's weird. I don't know if that's tide or fish. I'm guessing that must be fish. Because the water is going out pretty quickly, but I don't know. That looks more bitey than... Yeah, that's a bite, isn't it? There you go. Here we go, on the 3-hook flapper, everybody. Decent bite. We're going to let it do its thing, because the flounders, they've got really tiny mouths. So even with a size 2 hook, you've got to give them a good minute or so. That's if it is a flounder. Obviously the green eels are going to have no problem getting a size 2 hook in their mouth. And the same with the bass. But yeah, the flounder, you've got to be patient with them. Just like ray fishing, the rays can sit on your bait for a good hour and not give you a single bite. But yeah, you don't want to be pulling the hook out the flounder's mouth. Got to be really careful and gentle with the flounders as well, because they tend to inhale the hook into their gill area and you can seriously damage and kill them pretty easily. So I won't be, if I do catch one on the live stream, I won't be showing it on the live how I'm taking the hook out. I'm going to do it to the best of my ability, but it's a difficult thing to put them back without making them bleed. But yeah, we've got to catch one first on my live stream. We've had bites on both of these 2 rods over here, so don't want to keep them too long in the water. I guess if the fish is hooked, there we go again. There you go. See, it's always worth waiting a bit longer. Looks more like an eel, to be fair. Might be trying to bring that in, actually. Here we go. That's pulling better. Give it a little pull up. That looks like a green eel, to be honest. Reckon there's a bit of weight on here. Something's flapping, I think. Is it a green eel or is it nothing? There you go, I told you. First fish of the live, my friends. Oh. God, I can't tell you. Can't tell you how much. Well, to be fair, if they're big ones, they'd be pretty cool. If I catch a couple of pounds, one that's a couple of pounds, that'd be pretty cool. But ones this size are just a pain in the bum. Come on then, mate. Here we go, come on. Yeah, these guys have got no problems getting a size 2 hook in their mouth. We had one of these earlier on when I was doing a video, and he properly tangled up my rig, so spent a good half an hour untangling it. Could have just cut the hook, obviously, but there you go. Right, hook's out. We'll show you our first fish of the live stream. Nothing special, not what we want. Look at him, look at it. Don't want to get bitten by him. It's probably not going to be too bad. There you go, everybody, got a green eel. We saw the bite, said it'd probably be a green eel, and we got a green eel. Not what we want, but there you go, fish to fish. First fish of the live, there you go. Cool. Got him back. There's the cloth, sweet as a nut. There you go, right, we'll get that rebaited up and chucked out. Did I miss any bites? Slow worm? Yeah, pretty much. Merry Christmas everyone in chat, pure dance. Ooh. Rig Records, Anthony, that's the one. No, wrong, catching an eel, exactly. Boom, Merry Christmas, Matt. Yeah, happy days. Bait, I ain't using that as bait, no way. The ones I had from the beach. Sea baits, freshwater flounder are the worst, near the sea flounder are better. Fair enough, flounder's lovely. Not quite as nice as dab, but very good eating. Had a couple over the summer for the table. Oh, fair enough. More you know. I mean, yeah, that one was pretty chunky, to be fair. Would have made half a meal for one person, I reckon. There you go, we've had our first little fishy of the live stream so far. As I said, we've been fishing down here since about 12. We did get down here initially at about, actually it might have been 1:30 that I started fishing, I can't remember. We got her initially down here at about, what was it, 10 this morning. But if you saw the post or the pinned comment, then I left my rods at home after driving for an hour and 15 minutes, 40 miles. So there you go. Everyone's got to do it at least once, haven't they? I've had sessions like that before. I went to take the sib out one time, and I got to the slipway, unloaded everything, and realised that I didn't have my head torch, so just went straight back home, which is a bit of a gutter, but there you go. Right then, yeah, so first fish of the live stream, snotty little green eel. We're hoping potentially catching a big one on the bigger bait. We haven't got any other bait with us other than the ragworm and blow lug. I have got squid, sand eel and joey mackerel in the car. Oh, we're going to bite that one? That was wind. We have got squid, joey mackerel, stuff like that in the car, but that was for the beach because we were planning on hitting the beach after this. But that ain't going to happen today. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to leave all my stuff here and go get that out of the car, so there you go. But yeah, I reckon a joey mackerel or squid bait would probably attract a eel pretty well, to be fair. Ow, getting pinched. We're going to have to recast this one. Getting pinched. Stop it. We'll probably have to recast this other rod soon because it's a little bit close in with the tide going out so quickly. We shall see. Right then, still got a good amount of bait on here, but I'll still chuck an extra one on there, why not? Need to get through these worms. So yeah, I got, to be fair, I don't know. Oh yeah, stop saying to be fair. I've got quite a few worms left, blow worm, but I can freeze them happily, but it's ragworm you can't really freeze unless you salt it, which I've done before, but then it's only good for the boat really. So it'd be nice to get through all of the ragworm, which we're getting through the small stuff, and then to be fair, we'll probably get through the big stuff anyway. But I was going to say, I thought my reel screeched then. I was going to say I'd go fishing on like Friday night after work, but there may not be the need, because I might get through all these worms, which is what we want. But yeah, snotty eel, on the bottom hook. That's probably the one that's on the bottom, as I said. So what I did think about doing is putting a weight on the top of this rig, just so they're all on the bottom, but we'll just touch and go. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. Right, let's get this cast out, try get in the middle, as before. We might have to bring in this other rod because it might be a little bit too close in. We need to get a couple of taps on it. That cast is really weird. Oh, we're getting a bite. There you go. Look at that. Maybe you don't need to cast out any further. Look at that. There you go. Getting a snotty eel bite again. So, yeah, that'll be a snotty eel probably. Oh, you never know. You never know. Oh, it's definitely an eel, isn't it? Look at it. Will this be the first fish on this rod tonight, everybody? Well, tonight, all day. All day. I haven't had a fish on this rod all day. Come on in. Let's see if we can feel it. It's literally just 5 metres below me, basically. I can feel it biting. I believe we've got fish on. Uh-oh. That's a snag. Oh dear, here we go. Don't be a nuisance. Oh, it's out. There you go. Put it in the mud. Have we got a fish on? Did I bring it in too early? I did, didn't I? There. Oh well. That's probably another snotty eel. The bait's been taken anyway. I thought it might have been something decent then when didn't come up. Right, we'll get some bait on here and I'll come back to the chat, everybody. I don't want to leave you guys too long. Obviously, I'm still chatting to you, but it'd be good to read the chat. So yeah, not got a lot of ragworm. There's probably 10 worms left that are small, so perfect size for this. To be fair, yeah, running out. Nice. Good, very good. And then we'll get onto the blow lug. Been having better luck on the ragworm anyway today, so That's been completely stripped. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on this rod because I imagine that'll start pinging off pretty quickly. But if we can have a nice interesting night of catching a couple of fish, then why not? Andy said that he was catching his flounders earlier on crab, and it might have been rag that he said. I think it was rag, but yeah, he definitely said he was catching them on small crabs, which is pretty interesting. This is one of these sessions where you need bells, to be fair. I know people don't like them, but it's useful when you have 3 rods, and then also can be a bit tedious flounder fishing because it can take a while, but you guys are my bells basically, so keep an eye on those rods. Well, this is only a 2 hook, the bottom hook's been completely stripped, so striking into it there was the good option, I reckon, because there would have been nothing there anyway for something to take. Got a bit of wind coming through, so I think that's a bite. That's probably wind. Actually, it's nice being out today. It's right in the fresh air, apart from the motorway being there, but we're far enough away from it for it to be quite a pleasant evening. So, right then, we're not dropping worms everywhere. Here we go, come on the hook you go. Let's get this chucked out. So yeah, this is your one, Craig. This is your 2 hook clip rig. So, not clipping it because you don't need to. Hasn't been tangled yet, which is very nice. Is that the one I picked up? I don't know. Yeah, big thanks to George for separating these ragworm into big and small. Absolute legend for that. That has helped an absolute ton. Right, let's get this chucked out. Yeah, the left side of the river hasn't been doing much for me today, but hopefully it'll pick up a bit. That's good, right in the middle, sweet as a nut. Lovely job. Flounder, flounder, where are you? Right, that's all tight in the floor. So yeah, we're only using the what I call crabbing weights, because you get them on the crabbing line things you get. So yeah, not using grippers or anything like that. 73 people, 62 likes. Got them out on the big screen in the studio. So, Tam, how you doing, mate? More on the flounders, that's the one. Have a great Christmas, buddy. Love to all casters, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So what, is it the 20th today? Merry humbugs. It's a pain for me next week. If I get anything, I'll be 200 miles from home. Crikey. Never leave home without them. 140 miles, Matt, yeah. Not fun. Burger King, what did Andy say? Back in the chat, just had burger and chips. Oh, fish on my left rod. Who knows, was that when it was? I don't know. I'm going to get a burger on the way back. Where did you go? How you doing, Tam? Nice to see you. I'm definitely going to get food on the way back. I've got Pringles in the car, which is a banger, but it's not really a meal. Did have Mackey's breakfast on the way up when I first came. Why's that one gone loose then? That left one's bobbing a bit in the old tide going out. Oh, no, that was wind. Bit of wind coming through. So yeah, could have done with having bells really, especially on that big bait. Just so you get your eyes straight into it sort of thing. Lug flavoured Pringles, oh lovely. Yeah, I've still got a bag of lug over there. They're quite small as well, which makes them a bit fiddly to put on, but that's what I wanted. So just waiting for my Chinese to be delivered, oh lovely. Oh, stop making me hungry, I haven't eaten since breakfast. Haven't had anything since breakfast. Don't make me jealous, everybody. You want a rock mark, Matt? Lug fried rice. What's a rock mark, my friend? What does one mean by a rock mark? Am I being silly? I don't know. Just on the river, my friend. 71 people, 64 likes. Very nice, thank you all. Just gone past the hour mark on the live. We have had one fish, which was a snotty green eel, green/European eel. He's on an estuary mark with mud. Where you're fishing, yeah, there's no rock around here, my friend, for miles, unless it's artificial rock. We're on the River Adur. We're on a mud bank at the moment, fishing into the river. So, probably on a really high tide, the water comes up here. Sarah Kay is on air. She said, "Merry Christmas, fishing with Matt." Hey, very nice. Have you, Pure Dance Radio, have you got social media? I tried to find you on Facebook earlier, but couldn't find you. Because if I ever do come up this way again, we can go for that beer. Go for that beer that you promised me. We'll go for a beer. That'd be good fun. If we catch a decent bass tonight, I'll be really happy, because they do come out, but I think they're rather rare. Definitely rarer than a decent flounder. But yeah, that would be perfect. But to show you guys a flounder tonight would be amazing, so that's the #1 priority. What was that noise? It's a bit creepy being on my own in the dark, just in the middle of nowhere. I'm not going to start this stuff again because you start saying even creepier stuff in the chat, so I'm not going to do that. Microphone's still good. Lovely job. So yeah, if anyone's just joining, on the red tip rod on the left, we have got a Seaweight's 2-hook clip down rig with size 2 hooks on, and we've got ragworm on there. On the white tip one, just in front of it, we've got a 3-hook flapper with size 2 hooks as well, and then ragworm on that. And then just in the top right corner, you should be able to see up here, we have got a 3rd rod with a pulley pennel on, 2-hook pulley, no, it's not pulley pennel, it's just pennel, 2-hook pennel rig, 2-hook pennel, 2-0 pennel single hook rig, and that has got 3 big ragworm on it for a nice big eel, big bass, or big flounder. Lovely job. You're not alone, Matt, we're all here with you, that's the one. Matt, put some glow beads on. Flatties love attractors. I haven't got any glow beads, to be fair. I have got glow weights and stuff like that, but not ones for flounders. I think I might have actually bought some off Craig, I can't remember. Something I need to do though. I've got another package coming out sometime, either this week or next week, so. 1 hook can't be a pennel. Oh, I'm sorry, what is it then? 1 pulley, just pulley in it, 1 hook pulley. That's what I was trying to say. So yeah, I just got a pulley rig out there, 2-0. And that's what we've had our flounder on so far, the most unsuspecting bait. Small snap and shakes work on flatty rigs. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I haven't tried anything like that before, but could be worth a go. The pennel was the 2nd hook above the main of whichever rig. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, just a pulley rig, isn't it? 2-0 pulley rig. Sweet as a nut. Yeah, the wind is pretty mean tonight. I think it's like 18 knots or something like that, plus. So fishing off the beach, unless you're at a beach where the wind would be behind you, like Selsey, be pretty uncomfortable. So yeah, staying here is pretty cool. I was gonna, yeah, as I said, go to either like Shoreham beach or go to Selsey again tonight, but we've chosen to stay on here. And fingers crossed. Beer is going down too easy tonight. Only had 1 last night. Oh, I could do with a beer and I could do with a nice burger, eh? I'll have to find somewhere to get a nice dirty burger. Don't think I want a Mackey's again. I do want one of those nice kebab shop burgers that are proper dirty. Make you have stinky farts in the morning, eh? One of those types. Probably won't be many of those open, to be fair, on the way back, so at 11 o'clock onwards. We'll see how much water we have left to work with. on the way down. Need to use some of that blow lug up though. We are on X, not Facebook. Okay, that's cool. I don't really use Twitter, but I can add you anyway, or follow you, and then if needs be, send you a message when I'm about down this way. So, good old Twitter, eh? X, whee, Twitter, my friend. Very silly, eh? Elon Musk. Bit of a weird one, but there you go. I guess it's probably to do something with SpaceX or something like that, who knows? Barely use social media anymore anyway. Only use Facebook, don't use Instagram that much. I've got a page on there, but I rarely post on there really. But yeah, just mainly YouTube and Facebook. Tip your worm bait with a bit of mackerel. We don't have any other bait with us other than the worms, unfortunately, Tam. I did say we've got some in the car, but I'm not going to leave my stuff down here to go to the car, so. Oh, we've got blooming swans coming up. Here we go. Please. Got a pair of swans down there. Don't want to blind them, won't point the light directly at them. Facebook Messenger mainly for me? Yeah, exactly. Please don't go into my lines, you silly swans. Give one heck of a bite and a fight though, wouldn't it? Love the mud. Quite elegant, but it seems like they're struggling to go against the tide, to be fair, so it must be ripping out. They seem to be paddling pretty hard. Steve Clark, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Nice to see you. So far in the live stream, we've had one green eel, green/European eel, only a small, tiny one. Obviously, as the title shows, we are going for a flounder. We had one before the live started, which will be included in my video. Won't be for a couple of weeks, that video though, probably. We got a Chesil Beach video coming out this Friday, and then next Friday is potentially a Selsey video from the other night, or I may put this video in, to be fair, we'll see. We'll see if I think the Selsey video is good enough, because we didn't really catch much, so may not bother. They're struggling, they really are. You all see the swans just down there. Watch their progress. You can see them bobbing up where they're paddling, but they're having a tough old time. Might be that the blow load does better. Need to get me someone to teach me how to edit videos. Well, it depends if you've got like an iPad, iPhone, or your PC or whatever, what you can do on your computer. I used to do my ones like when I first started on Movie Maker on my computer, which Movie Maker is like really bad. It works, but it's really bad. But now I just literally just use iMovie on my phone. That's not bites, everybody, that's just a bit of wind going past. We'll check that big bait in the next 5-10 minutes. To be fair, it'd be alright out there, I think. There's quite a few ragworm on there, so we would have seen something decent going on if there was some fish around. Was this your first year of SIB fishing? Yeah, Jason, yeah. I'm planning to do a 1 year review. That's a bite on that white tip one. I'm planning to do a 1 year review on the SIB fishing and the actual SIB, and then also a 1 year review of the Tohatsu engine. But yeah, we are getting a bite on that 3-hook flapper on the white rod. Yep, cheers DJ, my chum. Bit of wind again. See, I try my best to tell you guys when there's wind, when it's a bite, because there's a subtle difference. You can definitely see where there's a bite, but the wind does make it a bit difficult at times, especially for you guys. But yeah, we definitely had a couple of taps on that white one. There they go, the swans seem to have got a bit of a slower moving water. Now they're paddling off. Happy days. Not technical anymore. Fair enough. To be fair, doing them on the iPhone is pretty easy, just putting it into iMovie, and then you can edit it if you want the stuff you might need to, but most of the time you can just whack it into iMovie and it sorts itself out. Have a lovely Christmas, mate. Sharksmith, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Tony. You too. That's a bite again. So it's Monday. Monday is Christmas Day, so that's my day off. So I'll probably be able to do a Christmas live stream if people are up for it. And then Boxing Day is a half day as well, so I can maybe go out Tuesday with Dangler. We shall see. But yeah, can't wait for Christmas with the little one. There's another bite on that white one. Can't wait for Christmas with the little one. She should get spoilt this year. Well, every year. Well, no, go on. I'm not going to spoil my child per se, but I do want to get her some nice presents, and obviously she's got a lot of family to give her presents, and being the only grandchild / niece sort of thing, she will get some special treatment. So yeah, she'll be expecting a good 50, 60 presents plus probably. Bless her cotton socks. She gets treated throughout the year anyway. There you go. Matt, are you going to use the unhooking method on the live stream? No, Andy, I said if I do catch a flounder, then I'm not going to show it on the live stream just in case it does go wrong. But I did say that I'm going to try my best to unhook the fish if we do catch a flounder, because obviously it is pretty difficult to do it a lot of the time, and maybe 25, well, depending on how experienced you are, 20% of the time you can really hurt the fish. So we're not going to show unhooking the fish. We'll show the fish unless it's, you know, covered in blood, which hopefully won't happen, but you never know. You can't predict these sort of things. Is that the reverse hook extraction method? Yeah, that's what Andy did. He got the forceps to bring it to the gill, and then I think he turned the hook around or something like that and then took it out. So I'm not the best at doing it. I must admit I am not the best at extracting hooks out of flatfish, but if we do catch one, I'll try my best. 100%. Right, so I'm going to go check my bait on the actual floor, because the newspaper's sort of moving around. I don't want the ragworm just go flying off, because they will just run away and escape. Right then, we haven't got much ragworm in there, to be fair. Let's see if I can pick through it. Keep an eye on those rods for me, everybody. And yeah, we were getting a bite on the red tip one. We're going to get some more tape to put on top of the rod as well. So the plan is to try and get half the rod taped up, and then it's going to be pretty... Why is there a crab in there? There's actually a little baby crab. I'm going to keep that. That's crazy. Sick. Cheers, George. The boy. The boy George. There's a little baby crab on there, so we'll whack that on the hook, because that's what good old... what's his face? Andy was using. Right, there you go. That's all the worms done. Get the sediment out or whatever. And hopefully this crab just chills with the worm in there. You stay there, buddy boy. Enjoy yourself. Right then. Hopefully don't miss any bites. That water's going down a lot. Crazy, crazy. That's literally dropped like a metre in height over about an hour, so yeah. That probably took about 2.5 hours to come up that high. 2.5 hours to come up a metre, an hour to drop a metre. Crazy. Thanks for the drop. Hope you and Tash have a lovely Christmas. Yeah, good old Sharksmith, eh? Eastern Soul and Fly, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Cheers for the share on the post I did earlier. John Locke had a good video on that. I taught myself it from his video. Veals have a nifty tool for unhooking flatfish that way. I've got a pair of forceps, but Andy said I need to get a longer pair. But obviously, I'll show you. You can use your disgorger as well. That's what Dangler uses. He uses one of these. These are great. If you haven't got one of these, then you need to get one of these just for fishing in general, because you can unhook every fish with that, you know, literally every fish. And then you've got the forceps there, which is what he used, but you need to get some longer ones, he said, so we'll do that. Very nice. Have you tried a pointy bit of wood? Basically, you just put it in their mouth, hold it in line tight, and just give it a spin. No, never tried that before. Sounds pretty nifty. What have I had? I have had so far, off the live stream, before the live, I had 2 snotty eels, a small bass, and then the flounder. The elusive flounder, happy days, that was 10 minutes before going live. And then on the live, probably about 20 minutes ago, we had a snotty eel, green eel, so. Yeah, fingers crossed we can get a flounder for the live stream with the tide going down. There'll be less water down there for them to be in, so potentially better. Peter Phillips, how you doing, mate? The VMO flatfish and match disgorger, worth keeping. One in the tackle box. Build quality is poor and needs the burrs filing. Small enough to use easily with the dab and flounder. There you go. The more you know. Yeah, if people are around, I might try go fishing on Christmas Eve, not Christmas Eve, Christmas Day on the night. We'll see what the missus says, but she might want me to stay at home. But Boxing Day, I'll be able to go fishing. Wednesday, I probably have the day off still, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hard to disgorge them tiny mouths, yeah, exactly. That's why I said if I do catch one on the live stream, we won't be showing it on the actual live. I'll just unhook it and then show you the fish. And hopefully it won't be covered in the red stuff, if you know what I mean. We had a bite on that white tip one on the left about 5 minutes ago, but nothing since. We've had quite a few baits just being stripped with the darkness being out, so whether it's crabs or fish taking their bait, I don't know. Tiny mouths, but they can swallow a hook and bait right down. Yeah, they really can, can't they? I've been on a couple of charter boats and they use the pointy bit of wood method, works a treat. Nice, just got home after 13 days in hospital. Oh, Eastern Solar, mate, I hope you're feeling better now. If you're home, must be some decent news, so that's always good. It's always better being at home than in hospital. Never nice being in hospital. Hope you get better or are feeling better, my friend. And a speedy recovery as well if you're still not feeling too good. Come on the fish, come on. 77 people, 75 likes, that's amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. Just getting over it. Packed up on Thursday, not had 1 day sick all year, first day off ill. I was going to say that myself, tiny mouths swallow huge hooks, yeah. They're like one of the only fish that don't lip hook themselves. Smallest dab I had on Saturday had taken the hook and bait so deep you couldn't see the shank of the hook. Yeah, I've had some bad fish like that. You can probably hold the dab up to the light as well and see the hook inside of it. The NHS workers are amazing people, mate. Yeah, a lot of them are, to be fair. The majority of them are. They're obviously not paid a huge amount, most of them, and they've got a tough job as it is, and bad hours. Maybe round the hooks. Yeah, it's hit and miss. You don't want to miss the fish by not having the barb on it, but obviously if they are taking the hook in all the way, then. But yeah, who knows? Maybe that's something people do for the flounder fishing. I'm not sure. We'll check that white bait at some point. White bait, white rod bait. A little bit of a pull down, but that's probably just a bit of tide. My Sarons NHS, you treated like rubbish. Yeah, some are good, some are bad. Just depends. I've had small dabs on 4-0 hooks. Oh Christ. Yeah, I've had my flounder so far on a 2-0, which is the unexpected bait really, but yeah, there you go. Smaller baits tend to result in less de-hooking dab in your limited experience, and the stronger the water current, the more likely you are to lip hook. Interesting. I just cut the line. Cutting the line is probably not the best option. I don't think that'll do them any good, but obviously ripping their guts out. Oh, we're getting a bite on that big bait. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Getting a bite, rattle on that big rod. Come on. That says 2-0 with 3 nice size ragworm on it. We just had a good old fizzle whizzle and a rattle on that. Come on, fishy, let's go. That's what we want to see. That has the, what's the word? The potential to be a good fish, that one. Obviously small fish can pick at the ragworm or crabs, etc. But yeah, that has potential to be a decent fish, having a look at that. Come on. Got nice sharp hooks on every single rig. They're all brand new. The rig's brand new on the red tip, and then the hooks, size 2 hooks, brand new Aberdeen match hooks on that one, and then on the right one we've got the 2.0, which is a brand new 2.0 as well. So all nice sharp hooks, ready to catch the fish. Sometimes you have to cut the line even when you can get the hook out through the gill, just retie and carry on with a shortened snood. Yeah, there you go. Dale Barnes, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Good evening, my friend. We've had one snotty green eel on the live so far, and we had a flounder before the start of the live stream. We've just had a decent rattle on our big bait on the far right rod. Got one of those chavs on the motorway. I don't know if you can hear that or not. Yeah, nice rattle on the big bait, so hopefully there's a nice fish looking at that. We did have a rattle on the white tip rod on the left, which has got the 3 flapper. Use a bigger hook. Well, for flatfish you need the small hooks in the first place. But there were people down here that were using size 6 hooks, which are really tiny. I did buy some, but I am using size 2, so I didn't want to go too small, because obviously the smaller the hook, the deeper it can go. But yeah, for flatfish fishing, for the flounder, size 2 is about right. So many people not knowing about the pointy bit of wood. Yeah, never heard of it. And for retying with cold hands and sharp hooks, a hook easy can be handy. I'll have to have a look at what that is. Come on, fishy, have another go. Leaving the hook in the fish doesn't end well for the fish. Remove it or dispatch it. Yeah, I guess so. Oi, oi, all, Kojak, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Pleasure to see you again in the live stream. Thank you so much for all the packages you're sending to people. You're an absolute legend, mate. Absolute legend. Your generosity hasn't gone unheard or unwelcomed. So big thank you to you, Kojak. Absolute legend. You've supplied a lot of the people in the community, a lot of the streamers and YouTubers in the community with some great gear from Craig from Seaweight. So yeah, big shout out to you, mate. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good evening. Fingers crossed I can show you guys some lovely fish tonight. It's difficult fishing, very difficult fishing, but we are getting a couple of bites here and there, so we'll have to be patient. I've been down here fishing since about 1 o'clock, so what's that? 6.5 hours, but then obviously I set off at 7:30 this morning, forgot my rods, went back home, came back, so that's 140 miles already there, so we got another 40 on the way back. But yeah, I bought almost £30 worth of worm, and I wouldn't get through that, and I can't really freeze that or do anything with that or use it any other time during the week, so had to suck it up and come back out again. Fish back on far right. Was it? You get a bite on the far right, was there? What, this one here? I didn't see a bite, to be fair, I wasn't looking. Was a decent little rattle again, was it? They got a metal version now, Jason? But the wood allows the hook to stick in it. I guess that makes sense. Yes, mate. Oh, nice. There you go. DJ said we had another decent rattle on the right hand rod far right, which is the big 2.0 pulley. 2.0 pulley rig with 3 nice big rag on there, juicy old bait. We'll see, you are probably right, mate. It's just something that happens to us all. We all deal with it our own way, pretty much. We'll check that in 5 minutes. We'll keep an eye on it. If it pops off, obviously we'll lift into it. But if we don't see much going on for the next 5-10 minutes, we'll bring it in and potentially have a fish on there. That flapper needs looking at as well, since we had the bites 5-10 minutes ago. A very good, very nice. What a legend, eh? Big Kojak. We're up to 80 likes, 68 people in the chat. Thank you so much all. Really appreciate the support. True. I would say I might try bringing that rod on the right a little bit closer in towards the other rods, but probably get in the way of casting. Ah, might be alright, who knows. Leave it for now. Probably got metal version, but why change something that already works and it's free if you make your own? I'll have to have a look into that sort of thing. Same with that hook easy thing. Merry Christmas. I'm guessing I'm at the age really where Christmas isn't really that exciting. Just you know, a bit of a burden really when you have to start buying people presents instead of getting them from Santa. I've already got a couple of presents already. I know what I'm getting. I've had the Shakespeare salt shelter for my mum, and then some sealskin socks. And obviously it's my birthday coming up on the 29th, so I asked her for something else, which has arrived. I saw the packaging. I didn't see what was inside, but I know what it is anyway, so happy days though. Be surprised how well it works. Interesting. It's quite nice being fishing on the river because it literally is pretty quiet. If that motorway wasn't there, it would literally be just so quiet, which maybe isn't a good thing, probably a bit creepy, but it's rather nice not hearing the waves just crashing constantly. Different style of fishing, eh? Back in the 80s, skiving school, I used to go out on little boats and Guy used to use tow wooden ones. Wait till your kids move out and it's just you and the missus. So nice when the kids are young, you enjoy it, mate. Yeah, precisely, indeed. Trying to make every day count with her because, you know, once you've got responsibilities of being an adult, everything changes so much in the world. It's crazy. Once you leave like uni, I didn't go to uni, so I went straight into work when I was like 18, 19, so. But obviously, when you're in uni, you don't have much responsibility. But obviously having a child and then just working 40 plus hours or whatever, just doing a normal life, it's a lot different to being in school, so. Yeah, go try and make all those days count when she's young. Teach her things, make her enjoy things, just have fun. Not going to last forever, eh? Very nice. Right then, we'll be checking some bait soon. We need to check that flapper because that had the first bites. That big bait we'll have a look at soon because we had 2 hits on it and then it's gone quiet. I was skiving in the 90s. Toe equals the sorry. Ah. I see you know your judo well. Good one. Yo, SK, the boy. How you doing, SK, mate? Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. We'll go around the front and do a big old sue. How you doing, SK, mate? Merry Christmas, my brother. Sue, sue. We get a bite? Nice miss a bite? I thought I saw a wobble. Sue! SK, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing okay, my friend. We're having a blast down the River Adur. We haven't had much luck on the live stream. We've had a small little green eel. Before that, we did have a flounder, which is what we are after. Yeah, we're getting a couple of bites. The tide is going down now, so there'll be less water for them to be in. So you never know, there might be one swimming past that we can hook into. We shall see. But SK, absolute legend. Thank you so much for that super chat. I really appreciate it. Very kind. Thank you, sir. See? Right then, I guess we best check that flapper and rebait up. We're going to start putting, if I've got that little crab, we'll put that crab on that we found in the ragworm, because that might work a treat. We'll put that on the bottom hook as well. Gee whiz, that water's gone out so far. That's gone down like 2 meters. I'm not going to go down there because it's just mud and stuff, and I'll slide and won't be able to get it back up. But that water's literally gone down like 2 meters. That is crazy. Okay. And that water's gone out quickly as well. I saw a bit of weed go past. All right. That's just wind. So yeah, it might be a bit difficult for catching fish at the moment because there is a lot of tide going through actually. That water has gone down really, really quickly. Didn't expect it to move that quickly, to be fair. Right then, let's bring this flapper in and have a look. But yeah, the baits were getting stripped before, so we shall see. But yeah, it might become a little bit difficult to fish at some point because the water is going down. We haven't got anything on here, I don't think. No. We've still got bait. Might be missing a bit of bait. Let's see if this crab is still within the ragworm, because that's a good one for the old flounders. The old Ned flounders. Yeah, we've still got our crab. He's tiny, literally the size of your fingernail. We'll just whip him onto the bottom hook through his back legs. Yeah, the bottom bait's gone. God, that stinks. Blech. Nasty, man. Sorry, Mr. Crab. We're getting used for a very worthy bait though. We'll put that on there and then we'll tip it with a nice bit of blow lug. The top bits of ragworm seem fine, which isn't the best of news really, but there you go. Got loads of blow lug. These are quite small as well, which probably isn't the best, but there are some big boys in there. Right then. Good old crab, eh? Let's see if that works. Worked for Andy. Probably a bit too small. Lovely job, nice bait there. Right then, put a couple of blow lug up here as well, and then we'll get this cast out back into the old channel. But yeah, the tide has gone down about 2 meters in about an hour and a half, and that took 4 hours to go up that time, so goes out twice as quick as it comes in, probably even quicker than that to be fair. 2.5 times as quick going out. Crazy. Right then, let's get that cast out and hopefully if we're in the middle something might swim past and take a fancy. Or something lower in the tide might swim up. Nice little cast. Yeah, that water's moving quick, wow. Okay. We'll check that other rod as well. The big bait and get a nice fresh bait out there. Need to keep the baits fresh. I'll leave that there, but yeah, there's a lot of tide pull out there to be fair. It's moving pretty quickly. Well, not tide pull, but yeah, it's moving quickly. SK, absolute legend. Thank you so much for that super chat. I really appreciate that. Have a good one. Off to work. Have a good holiday, everybody. Thank you so much, SK. The only Xmas present I remember as a kid was an Arnold Palmer Pro Shot golf game, and now I hate golf. Nice, Matt, they grow up so quickly. My youngest is nearly 40. Then you have grandchildren, so nice. There you go, innit? Bite left red rod. Yeah, I did. Oh, hang on. That's just tide, I think. Was that a fish instantly or was that tide? It might be a bite, actually. Pure dancing, everyone. Season's greetings. Hope you have a great 24. We should be live before there, I hope. Off to the shop, need to get beers. Hound dog, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Can't tell if that was a bite or just the lead settling into the floor. But we may have had another hit on that white one we just chucked out. And then DJ said we had a bite on the red one, so Yeah, need to check that right one in a minute because we had a couple of hits on there, so we'll do that now actually and get another big bait on. But potentially we may have had a hit on that flapper we just chucked out. We'll try keep an eye on these rods. I'm going to take that shock leader off, I reckon, this cast if it doesn't come in nicely. Please be weight, please be weight, please be weight. And do you know what? There's actually a bit of weight on here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Maybe a little bit. Potential for something small maybe, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm going to take this shock leader off, it's awful. No, nothing. That's fine. Right, I was going to take this shock leader off because it's stopping me from being able to rail in properly, which just isn't fun, so. Going to get that all cut off. Cheers, Reese, for putting it on. It's coming straight back off. Bit of weed on the line. Still got ragworm on here, so something must have nipped at the ends. Yeah, until the tide starts calming down, probably in about an hour, it might be a bit difficult to hook into something. There's another little rattle on that flapper again. And don't worry, I will be taking home the shock leader. I want to leave it on the beach or the riverbed because that's not me. Do you know what I mean? Respect the areas of your fish. Right then, leave that there so I don't lose that. Let's take the shocky leader off. Right then, friends. Have I missed anything? Pulling against the tide? Yeah. Probably. Oh, you said you need to cast up to be fair, didn't you? I left golf behind and moved on to more sensible activities such as fishing and metal detecting. Well, there you go, why not? 69 people, 84 likes, thanks so much. Good night, man. Good luck for the rest of the night. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year. See you later, Richard. What knot is on the shock leader? I don't think it's even the knot. It's just literally just coming in, just so weird. It might be where it's too thick or something, I don't know. Just is not coming through nicely. So I'm just going to cut it off. Literally like barely reel in. And it's not on the knot, it's like after the knot as well, so. Do need to oil up a bearing though, apparently. Or clean it or something. But yeah, something about it, it's just not agreeing with the rod. If it's the missing eye at the top, I don't know. But yeah, we've got our other rod in for repairs with DJ, so we won't need this one unless we get it fixed. You never know. Don't worry, friends, I'm keeping an eye on the other rods. I'm sorry if you can hear this in your ear. Should be somewhere near. Yeah, something not quite right with this stuff. It's like struggling to pull itself out at the moment as well, so something not right with this. Where does it end? There it is. Cool. Right then, friends. Ooh. Oh, please I haven't lost my scissors. Uh-oh. Pockets. Down here. Oh, where have I put my scissors? Oh, no. Right, it must be somewhere. That's just wind coming in right now. Right then. It's tapered, yeah. Jamie Bates, how you doing, mate? What's the shock leader? Tapered or constant diameter? Tapered, yeah. It might be there's some sort of what's it called? There's a little bit of a groove in my initial bit where the reel line comes in, so might be that the size of the lines isn't agreeing with that, so I'm going to take it off anyway. Good move, Reel C. Don't know what happened to my Pro Shot golf game, doing an extension for someone, and in their loft was Pro Shot golf game. There I am in the loft trying for a hole in one. Show us the knot. It was before the knot that was, the knot was fine, it was just before the line was actually getting caught. I don't know why, but the knot was fine. It was not the knot, don't worry. Right then. Come on, flounders, on the tide down. Let's get into the fish. Right then. Just putting a tapered shock leader in a box. Yo, Alan Howarth, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Thank you so much for the super chat, Alan. Here you are. Way. Thank you so much, Alan. Just check this is still connected and going good. Yeah, we're still good. Alan, thank you so much for the super chat. Absolute legend. How you doing? Good evening. See. Legend, Alan. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Big 9.99 super chat from Alan. What a legend. Thank you so much, everybody. Can we get some explosions in the chat for Alan? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We've only had one small eel on the live stream so far, but we did catch our target species before the live started. The tide is zooming out at the moment, so the flounders are probably just zooming out with it. So yeah, we might have to wait a little bit until the tide is slowing down a bit to potentially get into another one. Do you not get scared out there on your own, lol? It's not too bad, just don't think about it. Rumble. Yeah, big thanks, Alan. I really appreciate that. How you doing, my friend? I don't think about being out here on my own. Not too bad, eh? It's not too bad. Could be worse. Low water at 9:30. It's 9:30, is it? I thought someone said it was 11:30. High water was 5:30, so it's got to be, what, 6 hours after? Just want a flounder now, mate. That's the one behind you. Yeah, I'm not going to get scared this time. Don't you worry, friends. We're here for a long time and good time. 11:30, okay. So yeah, we've still got quite a while before that's going to happen, and we probably won't be here at low tide, but obviously it'll start slowing down at some point, and hopefully soon. Alan, thank you so much, so I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. I should be doing a live stream before the new year. I imagine I will be. That's one thing I probably can promise. Whether I do one on Christmas Day, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to do one before Christmas. Boxing Day, Christmas Eve, that's Sunday, so maybe. It all depends on if I want to upset the girlfriend or not, basically, for which day I do it, but we shall see. I'll try and get out for you lot and do a nice Christmas or Boxing Day or Christmas Eve live stream, we shall see. And then on the 29th is my birthday, so I'll try and do a live stream, but it'll have to be in the morning or afternoon, so we'll have to find somewhere suitable for that. We shall see. Right then, friends. Woo! So yeah, this is the third rod that we've got out today, which has got a 2.0 pulley rig on it. And we are just putting some big fat ragworm on here. We've had quite a few bites on this over the day, and we've had our first and only flounder on this, surprisingly. So on a 2.0, on a 2.0 hook. So yeah, we get this one cast out, and then what we'll do is we'll check that red bait and recast that out with some fresh blow low on it. And then we'll carry on doing that sort of thing with the other rods as well. But yeah, we did catch a flounder. You're going to have to wait for the video to see it, because I'm cheeky like that. So that should be probably next week, I'd say. I'll release that video next week. And then, if needs be, that Selgie video can go up after the week after. But yeah, if you are tuning in recently, then I'm planning on doing one video every week on Friday, if I can, at about 6 PM. And then doing a live stream on either Sunday night, Monday night or Wednesday night. But that will change in February probably. We shall see, because I'm starting a new job in January, and then the rota changes in February, I think, so we shall see though. But yeah, getting a nice juicy ragworm bait done up here. I need to get through these ragworm because I spent a good amount of money on these worms. Cheaper than the tackle shop, but still not cheap enough to just waste and chuck in the sea without using them, so yes, we'll try to get a good bit of use out of them. So yeah, I'm putting 3 ragworm on the hook. 1 all the way up, 1 halfway up. Well, 3/4 up and then 1 halfway up. Lovely juicy ragu worms. Lots of scent, and yeah, what I'm going to do this one is I'm going to walk down the mud and then cast out down there and then bring the rod back up, so I have to cast and probably miss the water now. I'm going to try to be as precise as possible getting it in the middle, so if there is a nice flounder or a nice bass swim past, then they'll go for it. At least that's the plan. He's a man with a plan, that's the plan. Right then friends, got a nice juicy bait there. Going to quickly wash my hands, or wipe them at least, and then take this rod 20 metres down the beach, not beach, down the mud flats, and do that. Zoe, fishing on Friday as well? We shall see, darling, I don't know. Pato, mate, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Bike left rod. Nice one, DJ, appreciate that. I like to get out over the Christmas break. Evening, Matt, just popped in to have a thumbs up. Can't stay, Merry Xmas, and all the best for the new year. Pat, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good one. Debbie, good evening. Cast up tide, Matt. Yeah, you reckon? Do you reckon it'll make that big of a difference? I've been casting that way and haven't had any luck all day, really. But I don't know if that makes much of a difference, really, because the fish will go past anyway. And then I'd have to move the rod up that way, which is a bit annoying. I respect what you're saying, Andy, but I'm going to throw it that way still, do you know what I mean? It's just easier to throw it this way rather than putting the rod... To be fair, I could put the rod rest that way. I'm going to chuck it out this way still. I'm going to do that, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe next time we'll cast it down the other way. It's just easier to go this way a little bit. Right then. Whoosh. That's right in the middle, banging. So yeah, there's a good bit of tide going through there, probably moving at maybe 6+ miles an hour, which is pretty quick really. So a nice bass would enjoy being in there, just chilling in the tide going out. So if there's something down there, it'll definitely smell that juice coming off that ragworm. The bass would definitely come up for that. So there you go, right then. DJ said we had a bite on the red rod. I think we may have had some taps on that white one as soon as we threw it out. So there you go. We'll have a look at all 3 and hopefully something happens. But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat so far tonight. SK and Alan, very kind. Thank you, friends. So it'll come round in front of you. Fair enough. We will give it a try next time, I guess. No doubt I'll get asked to return the favour. I guarantee you when I'm out, when I'm asked, it'll be raining. Nice one, mate. Yeah, we'll see you when I go fishing, Zoe, over the Christmas period. I'll talk to you and see what happens, but obviously I've got, I don't know. Christmas Eve is, when's Christmas Eve? Is that a Sunday? That is a Sunday, isn't it? And then Monday's Christmas, Tuesday, Boxing Day. So I don't know, I'll have to work out when I get home, and then whatever happens, happens. How's the boat, Matt? Yeah, the boat's pretty good. I did get out in the Sib probably about 2 weeks ago maybe, and I just had a terrible day. Something broke as soon as I left the marina, and then I got out I was just catching dogfish. Moved spots, snapped a rod tip, lost some decent fish, and then went back in because it was dark. Yo, Nick, Merry Christmas and tight lines. Yo, Stu. Stu. Such a moron. If there's anyone around here looking at me, they'll be like, what's this moron doing? Nick, how you doing, my friend? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Get them explosions in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much, Nick. I really appreciate that. How you doing? Pleasure to see you this evening. We've had one green eel so far on the live stream, and that was near the start, and now the tide is starting to rip out, so we'll have to wait probably another, well, it's 8 o'clock now, maybe another hour or so, and it might settle down a bit. Also, you've got baits in the water, so there's always a chance. But yeah, the tide is ripping out pretty quickly at the moment, so it's pretty difficult. But yeah, we did have a flounder before the live stream started when we had Andy Cole down here with us. So yeah, target achieved for the day, but it has been a really tough day's fishing. And as I said, came down here, forgot my rods, went back home and came back again, and it's a 40-mile trip, so there you go. Couldn't waste the worm, and I couldn't waste the day, so I had to come back. Could have gone somewhere more local off the beach and used the worm, something like that, but I wanted to go for the flounder and not just do normal fishing, so we had to come back here again. Had I chosen the spot that Andy was in, I would have had quite a few. But there you go, it is what it is. We caught a nice chunky one, that's all that matters. Just hopefully we can get another one on the live. Got some lovely worm baits out, that's all we got with us today. We did have some squid, sand eel and mackerel, Joe mackerel in the car, because I was planning on fishing here from about 10 this morning till about 4 or 5, doing a video and then moving to the beach and fishing, doing the live stream, but we stayed down here since we hadn't caught a flounder. We haven't really been down here for that long. But yeah, target achieved, so you have to wait for the video. Oh, hey, very nice. We'll check the baits on the left-hand rods in a couple of minutes. I think DJ said we had one bite on the red one, so yeah. Been a tough old day though, very tough fishing. But that's how it has been pretty much everywhere. We've had one green eel so far on the live stream, Angie. We had 2 before the live, a school bass and a flounder as well before the live, but only a green eel. We're getting a bite on that white one, saw that tap there. The higher up rod on the left, the white tip one, we had a little tap. My wife just asked about your message, Matt. I've got your phone number now, so that's all right. Absolute legend. How you doing, Nick, my friend? All we need is a nice, well, a flounder for the live stream. Catching a £2+ bass would be nice. And catching a £2+ green eel would be pretty nice as well. I'd love to catch a big green eel because that'd look pretty cool. Catching congers, I like catching congers, but yeah, green conger, very nice. Apparently I think they're endangered, but they're everywhere really, so I don't know why they're endangered. I don't know if it's quite endangered, it might just be protected or whatever, but yeah, they're definitely not a dying species, it doesn't seem, because the people that fish the river say they're an absolute pest, so. Getting a bite on that red one as well, I think. Alright, cool Jack, you right lad, alright. Squeeze a nut, come on friends. Fishy, 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 where are you? Didn't realise they're protected, them green eels. Yeah, they're pretty sure they're protected. I don't think they'd take them off the protected list, but unfortunately, like 3 years ago when I first started fishing again, I caught one on Millennium Pier in Gosport, only a little tiny one like I've been catching tonight. And a Chinese guy said, oh yeah, I'll keep that for soup. So I gave it to him, then Dangler messaged me and said, that's a protected species, you know. I was like, oh, well, oopsie. But there you go. What can you do, eh? Just trying to feed a fellow brother, you know what I mean? But there you go. Won't be doing that again. Live and we learn, eh? Up to 89 likes, thank you so much all. Fingers crossed we'll be able to pass that 100 mark tonight. Just want a live stream, Flounder, come on. Chinese everything is food, yeah, pretty much. Show us your gloves. What do you mean? I ain't got no gloves. I've got ones for warming my hands, but I ain't got marigolds no more. Right, let's have a look at the water, see what's going on. See if it's still ripping through. I imagine it still is, but who knows. Loads of police and ambulances and stuff have been going past today. Probably seen about 30 or so. Probably not 30, maybe 10. Guess it is a main road though, eh? So, come on, decent fishies. Said to Andy before I caught that flounder, I might have to go for a swim with a net and go try to find one. That has gone down like literally 3 metres. That is crazy. There's literally like no water left. There's still enough to catch fish, obviously, but yeah, that has gone down a huge way. Yeah, still blanking on this rod though. Nothing on this rod so far. Yeah, it should be a good amount of water. See, there's a bit of weed. Yeah, that's probably going past at walking speed. It's too cloudy for natural light as well tonight, so just relying on the normal lights, which is hopefully good enough for you guys to see the rods. Not the best place to be to watch bites really, but there you go. Lovely job. Come on then, fishies. Come on, fishies. Come on, fishies. Oh dear. Tough day. Tough day. I know I've lost my scissors somewhere, which is really annoying, so. What can you do, eh? What can you do? Yellow ones, busy A27. Used to be lots of eels, they wasted your fishing day. They are rare now, used to catch only eels. Now catching one is rare. Oh, fair enough. They've been the most abundant species I've had tonight. Having 3 of them. But yeah, I definitely heard stories of people saying that the rivers are plagued with them, so who knows though? Not me. Red left rod, you reckon? God, it smells like dog poo, so I probably stepped in dog poo. Fun, let's have a look. Not that I'll be able to see with all the mud around. I can't wash my feet anymore. Red left rod, was it a decent tap, was it DJ, or just something small? Imagine just something small. I want to try and find those scissors as well if I can. Would be about here. If they were over here. Oh, my nice scissors. In my pockets, probably. Nope. Nope. Yeah, stepping in dog poo's inevitable down here, to be honest. Oh well, there you go. Yeah, we'll have to check those other rods soon on my left. Trouble is, Matt, the leads are pulling with the tide, which looks like a bite. I don't know if it's that bad, to be fair. It seems too inconsistent, really. Evening campers, how's it going? Serious Fireworks, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. I was getting quite a few eels in late autumn, but none since. They're in decline everywhere. Big fine for not returning them to the water. Up to 50k, really? Boo. Ooh. 50k for not returning a green eel, seriously? Nice pull. All right, nice one, DJ. Keep an eye on it. That's probably what we're looking for a flounder bite, a nice pull. Good job at DJ's watching, eh? 90 likes, thank you so much, all. There's plenty of yeah, exactly, yeah. Dog ski. Yeah. People think that other people don't go walking around here, even though the dog walkers see other dog walkers. But there you go. I guess it might be difficult for them to pick it up. Well, not really. They can see where their dog's going, can't they? Just can't be bothered if they think it gets washed away. But there you go. We'll try and wash my feet somewhere, I guess. I want that big rod to pop off. Lazy dog walkers, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, definitely no excuse for it even out here, to be fair, because obviously still people walk around here, so. Have you had any flatties, Matt? I had a nice 0.82 pound flatfish, probably about, I don't know, 32 centimetres maybe. 10 minutes before the live stream started, which has been my only flatfish tonight. And that was on the 2.0 hook, would you believe? Using size 2 hooks out there for them. And it takes the biggest bait that we've been putting out there, so. There's no excuse for leaving it? Yeah, pretty much. There's Serious Fireworks. You're all in Portsmouth, are you? I think down, I can't remember the exact road, but I think I've been in there before. I might get some fireworks for New Year's. It's probably a bit late, really, but might pop down at some point. Give you a sticker and all. Oh, hey. Love a good bit of fireworks, me. Probably about 3 years ago, I went and bought like 250 quid's worth of different nice rockets and a selection box. That was good fun. Local girl got reported last week for putting dog poo bag in recycling bin. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's if you're not going to whatever clean up after them, then you shouldn't own one, should you? But yeah, it's obviously a lot easier to leave it when you're walking out in the woods sort of thing. You're in Titchfield, pop down between Xmas and New Year's, I'll see you, okay? I'm about to say, I can't remember where it was, it's something like that, but Titchfield. Yeah, I'll come down and say hello, my friend. Buy some fireworks, be sweet as a nut. Bass fishing with Paul, how you doing, Paul? Good evening, mate. I'll come get some fireworks. I said to my local guy in Pinkmead near Botley, I said to him, one day, my friend, I'll come down and buy that big like £350 pack. I said that every year when I went down there, but never did it. Probably never will. Probably not worth it. I had 1 month of no recycling because I had to clean my bin out. It's not fair. Ooh. When they put a bag and throw it in the bushes, yeah, you see a lot of those just dangling on the bushes, don't you? Right, we'll check this red rod because DJ said we had a tap on it. Nice pull, so you never know. Wee war, wee war. Not much going on at the moment, but yeah, you never know. There's fish down there, obviously, but with the tide ripping, there is not a lot of chance of hooking up with the fish, really. Pretty difficult. That's just a bit of wind. If you haven't hit that like button already, do give it a good old thumbs up. Right rod in front of you. There was a bit of wind then, it might have been that, I'm not sure. We're on 91 likes on the way to 100, so if you could hit that like button, you haven't already, smash it, you know what I mean? If you're new to the channel, first time being here and you haven't subbed yet, I do appreciate it if you would hit that sub button. We're growing pretty well at the moment with the videos getting pushed by YouTube and the algorithm, so yeah, we're doing well. I think about 10 days ago I hit 1.5k, we're already up to 1545 or something, so 45 in about 9 or 10 days is pretty good. Very good going for winter time as well, so welcome to everybody who's new, and thank you as well. Sand eel tip with mackerel, we don't have any fish baits, my friend. Didn't order any rigs off you yet, Paul, because I found a bag full of rigs. I bought and forgot about it. I still need to send those rigs to Shane, I need to do that at some point. I've got a few things I need to send off, but it's just finding time to do it. Got a couple of stickers to send. Right then, let's check that red rod and put some fresh blow lug out there, because we need to get through that as well. As I said, we did have ragworm and blow lug, but the blow lug's easier and better to freeze than the ragworm, even though they're both not really ideal, but there you go. Who knows? This is a sort of spot that if we're in Australia or something like that, you'd see massive mud crabs the size of your head just chilling in the weeds and stuff around here, and you'd see them walking around the shore. If only we're in Australia, eh? There you go, got a bit of weed coming through. And we haven't got a fish on here either, doesn't look like. No, this rig's not, hang on, I've still got a thing on there. Well, I've got no bait really, so every time I reel in it smells like wee and poo. Very nice. It's probably, there's like a flushing thing over there. Just a little bit over there as a water outlet, so that's probably flushing raw sewage into the river. Why not? That's, friends, is why we don't take fish from the river or the sea or anywhere. Don't eat fish. Do you know what I mean? There you go. Right, these hooks have literally been stripped, so there's obviously something about. Let's put these blow lugs on. We've got some nice big ones in here and some small ones, so I'll try to put some big ones on. Got a nice chunky boy here. Look at that bad boy. You guys can't see it. You better see it when I hook him on. I was going to bring it over to the camera, but we'll just get it hooked on and sent out. But yeah, we've got a nice chunky boy here. Lovely job, perfect bait that one. Oh yeah. If there's a cod in here, happy days, isn't it? You guys can probably somewhat see. Oh, I popped him right at the end. There you go, got a nice bait there. Nice old wormy worm. We'll have one big one up here. Then we'll put a couple of small ones on the bottom hook. So yeah, obviously stuff's getting stripped, but whether it's fish or crabs, I don't know. We'll try casting this one a little bit up the tide, as Andy said. Give that a go. If you want to see that big ragworm bait just go screaming off, watch the rod bend over. Right then, we've got some nice juicy baits on here. Yeah, a bit of seaweed and leaves and stuff going through. Right then, wipe my hands on the newspaper and get it chucked out. To be fair, it's a bit difficult casting it up left, because then you won't be able to see the bite as well, so... Oh, well, just send it straight back out again. Perfecto. Right in the money hole. It's where all the flounders are. Guaranteed. Lovely job. Come on, one more. One for the live. Please. One for the live. Oh, I'm going to get the biggest and dirtiest burger on the way home, I'll tell you that. If you're in Australia, we'd be seeing crocodiles. Are those eyes reflected in the water? Try next time. You alright, Reece, how you doing, mate? Smashing it, Matt? I appreciate that, Luke. Try my best, Dave, for what I've got. For where we are, and what I've got, I'm trying my best, eh? There's not much more that I can do in this situation. Right, just going to see how this light's getting on with charge. Yeah, good. Yeah, turn it up a little bit more. And I'm going to bring the rod in a little bit closer to these ones so we can see a little bit easier, just in case something happens. That's well bright now. Probably too bright. Oh well, there you go. Right then, let's bring this a little bit closer. Got these dug into the mud, which is nice actually. Hopefully it doesn't restrict the view too much. Get it put down a little bit more. Don't get snagged in there. Come on, you come. Behave. There you go. Cool. Well, hopefully that's okay. I'll quickly check, see if that looks okay for you guys. I might be able to move that light out of the way. That's a bit annoying now, isn't it? The view is great, Matt. Curbside, how you doing? How's it doing? How's it doing? I'll see if we can move the light round so it's not reflecting off the rod stand so much. See how that looks. Yeah, looks pretty good to me. Lovely job. There you go, friends. Got all 3 rods in view a little bit better now. So yeah, for anyone who might just be joining, on the red one on the left, we have got a 2-hook clip down rig with size 2 hooks. On the one above it, we have got a 3-hook flapper with size 2 hooks. And on the right rod, we have a pulley rig with a size 2.0 hook and ragworm on it, big ragworm. So yeah, that's the rod that we've had our only flounder of the night on, which wasn't on the live unfortunately, but will be in our video. And that was a bit unexpected really, catching it on the big bait. There you go. Not complaining, we've had our flounder so far today. Just need to get into one more. When that tide slackens off, it might be pretty good. We shall see. Whether we get to that point, I'm not sure. But yeah, it could be within like an hour or so that it starts to slow down enough for the fish to be able to hold bottom and swim against it, sort of thing. "55 people still here, thank you so much, all really appreciate it. We've been live for just over 2 hours, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, it's been a pretty tough day's fishing, very tough day's fishing. Still in high spirits though. Still high in hopes to catch a decent fish. It'll slow when it hits low. Fair enough. I'm not going to be here at 11:30, but yeah, it might be manageable sometime soon, hopefully. Because yeah, I don't think the flounders are going to enjoy water going past them that quickly. It'll be a bit difficult to be on the feed. So, but yeah, it'll be fine for the eels and the bass, I'd imagine. But yeah, that only one bass I've had today. Tiny little school bass. How many you had? Just the one before the live. What picture did you post in the group chat? What fish was that? Tranquility, mate, how you doing? Nice to see you, mate. Good evening, welcome aboard. Fishing down the River Adur in Shoreham tonight. Been here for a long old time. and only had one flounder. Merry Christmas to you too. My mate had a £6.8 cod today. Where was that from? I need to get me a big bass and a nice cod. It's not going to happen this year, I don't think. Well, at least the cod won't. Still a chance for a bass. Don't think I've had a cod this year. Fishmongers, yeah. And 40 rods, yeah, we don't talk about that anymore. Very sad, sad times. I'd like to wish everyone a happy Easter. There you go, nice one. Merry Christmas. The rags sit on the hook a lot better than the blow lug, but that's obviously just obvious really, isn't it? Just gonna check the microphone, so obviously there's a bit of noise. Yeah, still good for charge apparently. It's been holding up pretty well. I've been using it most of the day as well, so it's holding its charge well. Mic's working great there, very nice. Good to hear. See. It's always the old motorbikes that rev their engines really harshly on the motorway going past there. That's all I've heard all day. Max Perry, mate, how you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome to the live. We've had one green eel so far. The tide is ripping out really quickly, so we're hoping it eases up sometime soon to allow the flounders to sort of be able to get to the bait. There's still a chance of bass and green eels which can take the rods, but yeah, it's difficult fishing at the moment. It's been a tough day anyway. We had Andy Cole fishing just a little bit further down from where we were, and he had 4 flounders. We've had just the one before the live stream. But yeah, I was going to do a live tonight, but as your live, Matt, I thought it would be rude to. No, you carry on, Paul. If you want to do a live, mate, you crack on. Not a problem. People shouldn't have to worry about that stuff. It just is what it is. If you want to do some content, there's nothing stopping you. Shouldn't let other people get in the way of what you want to do. If you want to go live, mate, you crack on. A lot of us in the fishing community have been pretty nice to each other about not going live and overlapping people's stuff, but at the end of the day, if you want to go fishing and do a live stream, just do it. Obviously there's the option to do a video, which is if that suits your needs, and crack on, but if you're there to do a live stream, do a live stream. There's no point not doing one because someone else is. The only way to grow your channel is to do content. And besides, you may get the other person shouting you out sort of thing if they are live, so it's always worth doing. 71 people, 93 likes, thank you so much, all hope you're doing well. Not the way I wanted to watch you. What are you catching, bud? Not much, not much. Just do your live, I do, yeah, exactly. We're not catching much, as I said, just the green eel so far on the live stream, but we had a 0.82 pound flounder, which was probably just over 30 centimetres. Nice chunky boy, just before the live, but yeah, not much at the moment, as the tide is ripping out. We'll be here for another 2 or 3 hours probably. We shall see, but yeah, baits are still getting stripped. which is weird. 'Cause I'm not seeing many bites really, but who knows. May give it, I originally think it was giving it till about 11 o'clock, but may give it till 10 o'clock so I can get home for 11:30ish and get some food, because I haven't eaten since breakfast. Yum, yum. But yeah, one more fish would be nice, so I'm here for it. I'm here for the fish, my friends. Let's have a look how many big ragworm we've got. We've definitely got through the bait. The ragworm we've got through most of the way. The blowworm, not so much. But yeah, that should be all right. We've got probably about 10 more ragworm over here, so 2 or 3 more baits for the big rod, which is cool. And then we've got plenty to keep using on the smaller rods, which is fine. But yeah, that probably suits about the right time for packing up anyway, which is fine by me. Been a long old day, eh? Been doing stuff since about 7:30 for today. Bite on the left, which one? Which one, which one? I didn't see a bite, to be honest. I'm sort of pulling down that red one, isn't it? I don't know if that's a fish or a bit of tide. It's like a ray bite. That flounder I was bringing in, I thought it was like a baby thornback ray or something, to be fair. Come on, fishy. "64 people, 95 likes, so very nice. Should be able to hit that 100 mark. 96 likes, thank you so much, all. That's a bit of wind coming through, that one a bite. Wonder if it's worth putting out a 1-0 pulley, another big bait out. Might do that actually instead of the 2-hook clip down rig. Just put another, to be fair, I could use some of the bigger blow lug on there. Wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Oh, that was a rattle on the left hand rod actually. Both had a tap, alright, fair enough. We had a tiny tap on that red one. Literally tiniest of taps. Hey, wow, that happened quickly. 101 likes, thank you so much, all. So, 101 likes, very nice. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. If you're popping in and out, or just leaving, Merry Christmas. Might be able to get live before or on Christmas Day, so stay tuned. We'll have a video on the Friday down Chesil, which is still worth a watch, so yeah. And yeah, it should be alive some time over the Christmas period. Oh, I just want that big bait to go screaming off, do you know what I mean? Oh, might look like another knock on that red one, a little bit of wind. Oh, just the rigs on a third to a trapped weight and drag it slowly across the current to try to tempt a flounder. Oh, I don't know if I can be bothered doing spinning, to be honest. Oh, definitely getting a rattle there on the left one. Yuri's 100th like, he's happy. Hey, the boy, Yuri, the boy. Cheers, Yuri. If you guys don't know who Yuri is, he's the chef that works with Dangler and soon to be working with me again. Yeah, we're getting a rattle on that red one. Big shout out to big Yuri, the boy. The big Czechoslovakian beast himself. Someone's having a little rattle. Come on. Ooh. River fishing is truly another different game, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, if we were on the beach right now, we would have been getting whiting to keep us entertained, but this is just either no fish or... There you go, there's another bite. Come on. Yeah, go on, son. Yeah, oh yeah, you like that, don't you? Someone's having a rattle, my friends. I beg, please, come on. Flat fish, flat fish, flat fish. Shoo! Yeah, still tapping. Here it goes. Tapping, it's tapping. Come on, fishy. You know you want to take that hooky. There it goes again. It's looking sort of green eely again, really. It's like, you know, rattly, twisty. Yeah. Or maybe it's a dainty little flounder going like a nice koi carp. Definitely someone having a good look at that blow lug though. Come on. The other rod's sort of bouncing in the current as well, it looks like. Maybe there's some fish activity going on. Bit of pulling, who knows. Let's get back to the chat quickly and then we might have to pull into that rod sometime soon. Bootlace probably. Put the bait close in. I'll show you what it is like down there, but close in really isn't a thing. 103 likes, nice, thank you so much. Yeah, probably is a bootlace. Smelly little eel. I'll show you what we're dealing with, my friends. So, the water was up to this level here. It's difficult to show, you know, perception of depth on a live stream on a camera, but it was up here, and then now it's all the way down there, and that's like a 45-degree angle of mud. So the water's actually gone down about 4 meters down, and there's the other side over there. So there's not a lot of distance to be casting in. So casting close in is pretty much a non-existent thing. It's either halfway or just beyond the bank, really. So that's what we're casting, my friends. We'll lift into that in a second. I don't want to leave it too long. Probably already have left it too long, but there you go. We'll go have a look now. If we can get this back and steady. Steady. Yeah, thanks so much for the likes, everybody. Let's go check it. Oh, like I said, still a virgin rod, this one today. No fish for this rod at all. Come on, fishy. Got a bit of a tangle in there, it's not the best of fun. There you go. What we got? Anything? Oh, it's in the mud. Stuck in the mud a little bit. We have got nothing on here, I don't think, everybody. Yeah, nothing again. Baits are getting stripped though, so we'll put it back out as always. We may, on the next cast, depending on what goes on, or the cast after this, put a 1-0 or 2-0. That top one's untouched and the bottom one's been touched, so that probably was a flatfish having a go on the old blow lug. God, it really does smell like wee. Don't know why I sniffed it even deeper, but that does smell like human wee. Yeah, that top one doesn't look touched at all, really, so I reckon that might have been a flatfish having a go on the bottom hook. It's a bit disappointing. There you go. Just put some nice ones on here. You put a couple of worms on just to try and entice them a little bit more. And may as well put another worm on the top hook, even though it's a big worm. Just got to make sure that the hook is nice and proud. And we're all good to go. Since we're getting bites on the blow lug, might be worth putting a big blow lug bait out next. We'll give that a go on the other rod. Let's put a couple up here, why not? So yeah, using size 2 hooks. And they've been catching the eels, and then the size 2.0 catches a flounder, eh? Good fun. There we go, push the bait down a little bit. We've got 2 nice baits there. Lovely job. Right. Well, I heard some bait come off, that's fun. Next to check will be the flapper unless we get some bites on the other rods. Just tighten that up a little bit. If we can, not really. See? Come on, fishy, sort it out. Microphone is still good, yep. Lovely job. 104 likes now, ooh, cheeky. See, Kite Dangler, mate, how you doing? Yes, mate, you can see now, exactly, yeah. We can't cast close in. Casting close in doesn't really exist down here. The flounders will all be spread among the bank, I'd imagine, to be fair, so there will be some closer in than others, but at the end of the day, probably best off being on either sides of the middle bit of the channel, I reckon. There's probably a deeper bit down the middle that flows quickest, and then there'll be some nice mud banks on either side of that middle bit that will be where they'll be chilling most likely. The Solar Warrior, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Big brother. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you, Dave. Dave! What an absolute pleasure to have you in the channel. How you getting on, mate? You been fishing? We've had a bit of a tough one on the live stream so far tonight. We've had a green eel, and that's been it on the live. But before we started, 10 minutes, 15 minutes before the live started, I did catch a flounder, which was probably just over 30 centimetres and 0.82 pounds. So target's been acquired. You'll start finding them on the flood, hopefully. Low tide is at 11:30 tonight, and I don't think I'm going to be staying past then at all. Plus I'll run out of bait most likely, but we did fish most of the way, well, we fished all the way up, or most of the way up, because I think low tide, hang about, our bait's just been dislodged on the left, whether that's a bite or just the lead moving, we'll see. But yeah, we've got down here at 10 o'clock and I left the rods at home, so I had to go all the way back home, which is an hour and 15 minutes. And then started fishing at about probably 1 o'clock, so I've been fishing since 1. Low tide was about 10, and then high tide was 5:30, so we've fished all the way up, and now we're fishing most of the way down. But I can fish pretty well at low tide as well, apparently, so we'll see what happens. Just got to wait for it to slow down a little bit, because the tide is moving pretty quickly through there. So as I said, the flounders probably won't be enjoying getting swept down the river. But once it calms down, should be a decent chance again, we shall see. But yeah, low tide is 11:30, and I am not sure if I'll be here then, so who knows, maybe I will be. If it starts picking up and we're pulling in flounder after flounder, I might stay until after then. But that's only if, eh? Only if. Ooh. Andy's off. Did I miss Andy? Right, like another bite on that red one again. There's definitely something out there. I might try pull into it while it's biting this time. Because obviously we missed it because it stripped all the hooks. Oh, I didn't. I lied. That was before. Yeah, no, maybe we'll wait. Because yeah, it did seem like we might have had something. Are you a Cuckoo Corner dude? I am indeed, my friend. That's the one. Our good friend Andy Cole, he was fishing by the walkway bridge over the river. Just after the motorway bridge. And he had 4 flounders during the flood. And that's where I was originally going to go. But because he was there, I didn't realise it was him. But I was originally going to go fish there. But chose to go here. Because you probably saw the Fish On guys. They came down here on Sunday and had a good bash. Quite a few between them. So but yeah, we've got one out so far today. So I've achieved my target, which is what we came here for. But people are going to have to wait for the video to see that one. I'm not going to put it in the thumbnail. Maybe I will, who knows. Probably not. No point putting a flounder in the thumbnail if I don't catch one during the live. But if we do, obviously, I will put it on the live. So there you go. Still a couple of hours left. Hey, Matt, quick question. How long do you wait to change baits? I mean, like, do you have a set time, like change every 15 minutes or 10 mins? Well, it depends if I get bites for whether I bring the rods in. If I get a good smackdown, you know a fish is on, then you bring it in. But for the beach, general rule of thumb is probably about every 20 minutes. I'm saying down here, really. It's mostly about every 20 minutes or so, unless I get good bites. If I'm getting inconsistent bites, I'll leave it out there for probably up to about half an hour. Or if it's a bigger bait, then half an hour, 45 minutes. But it depends what area you're fishing. But here it's probably been about every 20 minutes, or when we get some good bites on the go. But yeah, unless you're doing match fishing, you don't need to be changing baits every 10-15 minutes. Or unless you're on the beach catching whiting. What's your target fish tonight? It's flounder. The elusive flounder. But yeah, we've had one off the live. But you have to wait for the video, probably next week. Ooh. There's still plenty of opportunity to catch another one tonight, so as I said, we are here and we'll continue to try for the next couple of hours. Probably got 2 hours, maybe about that. I'll be fishing up there over Christmas if you fancy a cheeky collaboration. That'd be pretty sick, Dave. You'd have to send me a message on Facebook. I don't know if you have me or not. Might just have you from just adding loads of people anyway. But depends on what day it is. But I'll be definitely up for that. I've got a good mate called George who digs bait in Portsmouth, so be able to get some blow lug and ragworm dug the day before sort of thing, unless you fancy going to the tackle shop, that sort of thing. But yeah, if you let me know what day you're going, I'll be very much obliged to come with. Dano, how you doing, mate? Yeah, that'd be banging. Probably fish round that's a difficult one, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Every spot fishes differently every single night, but I'd be inclined to fish down by the walkway. Big old Dano, how you doing, Dano, mate? I want to try get out squid fishing before the season's over, but the weather's just been awful as ever. And just all churned up, innit? But I've bought another 3 or 4 squid jigs from good old Craig, so Dangler was surprised when I said that I bought the fluorescent green and fluorescent blue one, because generally it's the pink ones that do well. So I've got, there he is, the boy. I've got like 2 pink ones, I think, maybe even 3 pink ones and a smaller one. But I need to get out and use them. Oh yeah, I've got Harlequin one. Good old Craig, he does a custom Harlequin. He makes them all custom anyway, but one that's not on his site is the Harlequin one, which is apparently an absolute banger. So I need to get that one out and test that one. Try catch a kraken. If your hooks keep coming in empty, mate, do your bait changes slightly sooner. The time before the baits didn't get stripped, but the time before that they did. But I am being wary of it, my friend, don't you worry. The flapper's coming in next. And then it'll be the big bait. We'll try to put a big blow lug bait out, I reckon. Probably bring the flapper in now, to be fair. We'll do that now. What a day, eh? What a day. I've been going for 12 hours, or at least trying to. Haven't been fishing for 12 hours, but there you go. Such is life. I'll tell you, there's a little bit of weight on here. No, not, I lied. I lied. Ha ha. Little bit of seaweed in my life. Right then, we'll take all the ragworm off here and put fresh blow lug on. The 3-hook flapper might be the good contender to actually whack that 1/0 pulley I was telling about earlier. So I might do that next. Right then, yeah, this ragworm's all mushed up and ugly and disgusting, so I'm just going to take that off. Yeah, we'll tie a 1/0 hook onto one of my pulley rigs. There you go, ragworm, feed the fish. You don't get weed down here, you get reeds and grass on your line. Fun, fun. Oh, what was that? That definitely sounded like some fish just took my ragworm, like a bass probably. Probably. That'll be my luck, wouldn't it? As soon as I chuck the ragworm into the water, someone takes it. I reckon that was a fish. Ugh. Oh well, there we go. Right then, fresh bait, let's go. Oh, I'm getting through this, to be fair. Not too shabby. There's a lot of small ones in there, which isn't the best really, that's what I asked for. But there is quite a lot of small ones in there. Right, and then we'll get a nice thick juicy one on the bottom. And then we'll put one extra one just to tip it off. Lovely. Yum, yum. This hurts doing this squatting position. And thank God when I went home, I went for a number 2, because otherwise I'd be in a bit of trouble down here. Could join the dogs in leaving a nice chocolate sausage on the floor. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. So yeah, I haven't got any small ragworms left. At least I don't think I do. I actually might have a few. But we're putting blow lug on these now. These are more expensive as well. Oh well. Blooming pain though. I expect it to be really cold tonight, to be honest, but with the old IMAX on, I've been nice and warm all night, and even my hands aren't cold, so don't know what's going on there, whatever voodoo magic this is, but for the last third of the month in December, it's actually pretty warm, to be fair. I haven't had many frosts, but I bet, what, January and February is going to be well chilly. Don't know if we've been getting bites on that, but there's definitely a bit of wind coming through, which will disturb the tip, my friends. Right, then one more worm, top it off, and then we'll chuck this one out gently so we don't lose the worm, hopefully. Never fun when you lose half your worm baits when you cast out off the beach. Hello friends, and welcome back to the Fishing with Matt ASMR channel. Today we're fishing for nothing, because there's nothing in the river. Thank you. So good fun. I like a good microphone. Right then, let's get this cast out a little bit further down that way. Probably too hard. No, that's fine. Well, it landed perfectly, but yeah, as I said, probably cast a little bit too hard, so the hooks are probably already empty, but why not? At least it looks good when it comes in with nothing on the hook. Right then, we'll tighten up this one just a little bit. And this is going to be the next one we're going to check and put a blow lug bait on, I think. Come on, ragworm. Do your thing. Oh, I don't know. Probably leave that one as a ragworm, since we've got the big ones to use up. 108 likes, very nice. Pop you a message, mate. We'll sort something out. Maybe even get local marks to jump on. Full on collab. I was thinking about Will coming. That'd be sweet. That would be sweet. Probably be another case of me catching nothing and everybody else catching the big old fish. That's probably why you're asking me to come. I seem to be the lucky charm for people to catch nice fish recently, especially old Dangler. Yeah, if Dangler's around as well, we could do a full-on collab, all 4 YouTubers. We'll see, mate. Yeah, send me a message if you have me on Facebook. If not, shouldn't be too hard to find. But yeah, I can do the same thing and try to find you as well. Not a problem. But yeah, that'd be sweet to meet you for the first time and go fishing. And get Will on the go as well. Matt, are you using a wireless mic now? It sounds like you're by the camera, even when you're at the rods. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I bought a nice wireless Rode microphone, the same one that Shane's sort of got. He's bought a new one. His is a different spec, but same company, and basically the same microphone, other than some small things to make your life easier. Plus he's got 2 mics. But yeah, I've got a wireless microphone now, which dulls out the excess sound in the background, and I believe it completely cuts out the wind noise. I was down in the Hayling Island video I did, there was like 25 knot winds coming down the harbour, and you couldn't hear it at all on the microphone. So it's been a really nice piece of kit to use, and then obviously I can talk to you guys while baiting up and reeling in fish or not. But yeah, really nice bit of kit. They are rather expensive. This one was about 108 quid for a receiver and the transmitter, and to make it work with my iPhone I had to buy a wireless Apple charger to charge my phone, which was an extra 30 plus quid. So but yeah, because you have to put a dongle in your phone with the receiver plugged in, and then the transmitter obviously goes on yourself. But yeah, so it's a nice bit of kit, but obviously you can easily lose it, especially while doing fishing. And then they're not waterproof, unfortunately, so I don't think I'll be taking it on the sib. But I think it's only not waterproof because it's got exposed aux ports and USB ports. But I've bought some rubber grommets. I'll see if I can show you guys. There you go. So on the left bit here, there's a little hole for an aux cord or something like that, or some sort, I don't know what it is, some audio thing. And I've put a rubber grommet that I bought from Amazon in there, and you can get it the same thing for the USB port. So was that a bite? Was that wind? I saw stuff wobble. I think it's probably wind. But yeah, nice addition. Very nice. I need to come and see Mr. Serious Fireworks and buy some fireworks to upset the neighbours. As always, very good, very nice. And to be fair, maybe go down the beach and do what Will did and light the sky up. I need to ask Reese if he's still got the video of him pointing a massive firework at me and Dan. We had one of those big ones that you can hold like that, the actual rocket head like that. Absolute beast, and he decided to point it at us for whatever reason. Nice bit of kit, real good sound as well. Yeah, that's the one. As I said, it's 108 quid for a receiver and transmitter, but it's way better than buying one of the cheap £30 ones off Amazon, and this is actually a well-known name brand, so potentially getting a bite on that red rod. There is wind coming through. I need to check that ragworm bait, the big bait, as well in a minute. Nothing's been going on with that. You never know, could have missed a bite and have a fish on, but difficult to say. To be fair, I haven't been out there for that long, I don't think. Flapper is... No, we just brought the flapper in, didn't we? I think so. Yeah, just brought the flapper in. Okay, that's cool. Losing my mind. I think that was wind. A little bit of slackness in the line. Maybe a bite. Blech. Yeah, I said this earlier, but during the video, before catching the flounder, I said this is probably going to be titled my toughest day fishing, because it has been a very tough day. You know, normally down the beach you can weasel out some small fish, but down here it's been, you know, basically non-existent to catch a small fish other than a small flounder or a eel or a small bass, but they're not playing ball. Oi, oi, posh, how's it going? Just got back. Nice one, Shane. Yeah, we haven't had a flounder on the live, but we did have one before. I'll send you a picture so you can see, but I'll save it for the video I'll do next Friday. We've had one snotty eel on the live, and that's been it. Been getting bites here and there, but the tide has rushed out as low tide is 11:30. So for every hour of the tide coming in, it's gone out like 2.5 times quicker, if that makes sense, in terms of the water coming up in height. So at least that's what I've observed. So after an hour of it coming in, it's gone down the same distance in about 20 minutes or so. But there you go. Yeah, there's not a lot of water out there, which is a good thing really, because there'll be a more populated area for the water, for flounders or whatever. Less water, more fish. But we just got to wait for the tide to chill out a little bit, because it was ripping out. So we'll see what happens. Go chuck some weeds in there and see if we can observe the speed. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, it is now, my friends, a manageable speed for a flounder. Very nice. I'm no flounder expert, but I wouldn't want to be, you know, doing this, getting pulled around in a 6 mile an hour water sort of thing. So, yeah, I reckon we should be able to get into one before the end of the night. If not, I'll be very disappointed. Go check the light. Yeah, still good for battery. Very nice. Still good on the microphone battery? The answer is no. We are running out of battery on the microphone. But to be fair, I've got a charger, so I can plug it in, I think. Very nice. Very nice. That's another good thing. I can probably just put that in my pocket and charge it. Let's hope at least. Right then, give me a second, everybody. If there's some bad noises, I do apologise. And hopefully that will start charging. It's either going to do it or it's not. Is it going to do it? No, I don't think it's going to charge. Oh no, apparently it is. Alright. Cool. Well, we've got the microphone plugged into the charger. Apparently it is charging, so we shall see. Oh, that sort of looked like a bite on that red one, even though there's a bit of wind coming through. So I'm going to go stand up and have a look, my friends. It does look a bit bitey. As I said, if there's any point where there is no talking, then do let me know in the chat, because it will mean the microphone has died. And once that dies, then the dongle thing stops you from being able to talk, basically. So it'll just be quiet. Which, hey, you may want that. You never know. You may want a nice quiet live. I do talk quite a lot, but I just try to keep everybody in the loop. It's my style of doing things, so sweet as a nut. Do you know what I mean? It's time for a wee-wee soon. Very exciting. Oh, that's definitely a pull down. That was a bite. I saw that on the red one. That was a bite. Here we go. Rattle, rattle. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Woo-hoo, fish. There's a fish having a look at our blow lug bait on the 2-hook clipped rig. Come on, fishy, come on. Got a lovely couple of blow lugs on there. That's wind coming through. Go away, wind. Might be getting a bite on that flapper, potentially on the white tip. Definitely did have a couple of pulls on the red one though. But yeah, the wind's making it a bit difficult. We're gonna sit back down, let it chill. Yeah, they're not charging the old microphone at the moment. Ross, how you doing, mate? Don't be wicked, Shane. Can't hear you, Poshy. What's your Facebook page? Do you have one for channel or personal? I have a personal one. It's Matt Chapman. Should be able to find me from mutual friends. I do have a fish with a Matt page, but I don't use it, so there you go. Is that Aussie crocodile? Will Shakespeare hurry up? Want my new spinning rod and reel? Took Caroline over to Christchurch for Chinese restaurant. Oh, that's posh of you, Shane. Nice one, mate. Chinese restaurant. The last time I haven't eaten in a Chinese restaurant for like 10 years. They don't even exist. Like all of them just shut down and became takeaways. Mental. There you go. I know what I'm getting for my birthday and Christmas. There's obviously going to be some surprises, but yeah, I got the tent and sealskin socks from my mum. Then for my birthday, she's got me a nice global Kiritsuke chef knife. And obviously I'm a chef, so that's quite nice for me, you know what I mean? I like my chef knives, I've got loads of them. You know it, I know how to treat my wife. Oh, mate. My missus, she likes it when I get a nice McDonald's, take her home, give her a cuddle, clap her cheeks, goes to sleep, cush tea, my friend, you know what I mean? Do we know, gentlemen? Do we know what I mean? It's all right now, the kids should be in bed at 9 o'clock. Mummy, what's clapping cheeks? Why's Daddy clapping? No, we won't. We're child friendly around here. Mrs. S was puzzled when I asked her for thermal socks. She was like, really? I mean, that's what women get you anyway, don't they? They get you socks and a cardigan or whatever. All cooked fresh, no buffet diving like a cow shed. There's nothing wrong with a buffet. It's the same thing with like Indian restaurants. I haven't been in an Indian restaurant to eat for like years. Obviously, you go and sit in there and have a nice pint of Cobra while picking up your beer, but other than that, not really. So I'll just try to get this microphone to charge a little bit. It charges up pretty quickly, so. Oh, there's wind, but there's a little bit of a rattle still going, I think. Socks and skids, very nice. Nice satsuma, a bit of charcoal in my stocking every year. Shared Amazon wish lists are the secret to getting something you like. Yeah. That's wind as well. Is DJ still here? Is he watching the rods? Guess not, because he would have called the bites. We'll check that red one at some point. I think it still is bouncing a bit. Go check how much charge you got on the phone, everybody. Give me a second. Yeah, well, 100. All Gucci. And the microphone's still charging. Coolio beanios. Yeah, the microphones lasted all day, Shane. I've had it on most of the day as well. So I used to leave stuff in my eBay I wanted and Caroline used to buy it. Oh, nice one. Naughty boy. There you go. Big Solent Warriors added me on Facebook. I'll accept that when I finish the live stream, my friend. And yeah, hopefully get something sorted out. But I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I've got Monday and Wednesdays off. But I have got 24th. I can't remember what day it is. Yeah, it's such a blur for me. 20th today, 21st Thursday, 22nd Friday, 23rd Saturday, 24th Sunday. Yeah, Sunday's a half day for me. It probably wouldn't come down at that time anyway. Monday I'm off. That's Christmas Day, so probably won't do that. Tuesday I'm doing a half day, so that's till about 3 o'clock probably. And then Wednesday I'm off. So if you're free around Wednesday on the 27th, that'd be pretty banging. And then potentially on Friday next week, which is my birthday, I can do during the morning and early afternoon, but I've got a football game to go to in the evening, so about 6, so don't be too late. That's still pulling that, so let's give it a little tickle, my friends. Saw a little tickle on it, so we'll give it a little tickle as well and bring it in and have a look. And it feels like nothing. So crazy, man. Blooming crazy. Let's have a look at the baits. I mean, there's still worm on there, so it's obviously something small having a go, and there are small flounders out here, but as I said, we're using the right size hooks for whatever's out there anyway. Do I switch it out for a 1-0? Who knows? The 2-0's not doing anything really, so we'll check that bait soon. We'll do that one next, after we've done this one. I can't tell what, as I keep saying, it smells like wee over here. So I reckon it is that little outlet over there pumping out wee and poo, because it was a bit murky earlier when I came down there. Properly like brown sludge coming out, so it probably is just a nice bit of Chichester and Brighton raw sewage. Obviously one of the better rigs to use for flat fishing is the wishbone rig, and I do sort of have one, but the wishbone bit of it broke off, so I temporarily did something up, but it did not work, so we're not using that. I did have a really nice handmade one from Cosham Angling that I lost on the boat sometime this year, I think, and that guy passed away, I think, at the end of last year or something like that. So no more of those rigs, but they were really nice actually, and that was what I'd consider to be my lucky flatfish rig, 'cause it caught me loads of plaice and stuff. But there you go, such is that. That's one of my my sayings I've been saying at the moment. Such is life. I need to stop saying it so much. Lovely job. Just one more flounder, for goodness sake. Come on. Please, fishy gods. We're letting some of these tails hang off the bottom. We're going to try, as I said, cast it out carefully so the rods, so the worms don't just come flying off. Hopefully the microphone is still on. Looks like it. Don't know if he's talking to the air. Yeah, the only downside of this microphone is when I'm down by the beach and there's the waves going. You don't hear that with a microphone, but I don't know. We'll see. We might use the microphone or may not use it on the beach, depending on what people want. But obviously doing stuff like this where I'm baiting up and talking to you is cool. So, very nice. I talk way too much. I'm sorry, everyone. What a moron. Oh well, I say it's better than just watching someone that's just got the rods up and barely talking, so at least I'm interacting with everyone, eh? Trying to make it fun, even though there's a lack of fish. But yeah, potentially in the last hour or so of us being here, it might pick up. That didn't go on very well, but there you go. Steamrolling through these worms, don't want to waste them. 15 quid a pound for the blow lug, which is probably about standard. And then £13 for the ragworm, but that's going up to 15 or 16 after the new year. So making the most of it for my good friend George before it goes up. Ah, there you go. There's the hole. See? Sweet. I knew I was going to fall down that at some point. Sick. Enjoy, everybody. Make your YouTube short. Have your laugh. Thank you, Shane. Send it to all your friends, your family. I fell down the hole. Sweet. Surprised I didn't swear then. Come on, man. Why? Hopefully Shane's not here, because he will definitely make a clip of that. Oh, oh, so, oh, what a day. Hopefully no one saw that. Is anyone here? Thank God. Sloth, how you doing, mate? Would be nice if it was possible to mix in some ambient sound as well as the radio mic. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do about that unless I buy a second mic and just put it down by the water. I mean, which, you know, realistically that is possible, but for the sake of £80, I don't think I'm going to put another mic by the water. Unless someone gives me 80 quid. There you go. Should have fished next to the toll bridge. You forget your rods again? Yeah. Add you on Facebook, Geez. Let's get a session sorted between Christmas and New Year. Sweet. Will do, my friend. I appreciate it, Dave. I'll be banging to get out. I've got a significant birthday coming up in Jan. She's asking. I've got no idea what I want. My adapter should be here Friday for GoPro. Nice. You're here. Shane's here. There you go. Oh, hang on. We're getting a bite on the flapper. Here we go, friends. Yeah, fishies. Come on. Yeah, make your clip and send it to me, Shane. Oh, to be fair, it's out of the shot, innit? You must have seen a little bit of it. I don't know about all of it. Oh, you probably didn't see all of it, let's be honest. We're getting a bite on that flapper. Come on, friends. Let's go. Oh, dear. Just one lonely idiot fishing the River Adur at 9:10 at night. I don't see anyone else. There's been no one else fishing this part on Cuckoo's Corner with me today, so I've been the only idiot here. I think someone fished under the motorway bridge in an Andy by the walkway, but yeah, just me being an idiot. We saw it. Oh, sweet. There you go. I'll see that all over YouTube tomorrow. Sweet. Yeah, send me a video. Definitely had a tap on that flapper though. Come on. Need to change out that ragworm bait in a minute. 110 likes. Thank you so much, all. Big thanks to the super chatters tonight as well. Quickly go over them, the boys. We had SK, Alan Howarth, and Nick. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Anthony Holt. Hope it wasn't a dunny hole. Well, it smells like it, to be fair. It does smell like it. And after that video I did about top 5 Christmas presents, about how my IMAX is in 100% good health and hasn't ripped or anything, somehow there's a rip on my knee bit now, so let's get my mum to sew that up nicely. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, there you go, another rattle on that flapper. I don't think that was wind, I think that was a bite. That's wind. Difficult to gauge. Need to get a fresh ragworm bait out though. It is very serene out here on my own in the pitch black. True. Come on, the fish. Lamau got the full footage. Nice. I knew Shane would be slap bang on that within the next, 5 minutes. He loves it. Absolutely loves it, doesn't he? Right, let's bring this big bait in, change that. It's about time to refresh that one. Might be getting some wobbles on that left-hand one as well. The wind hasn't been too bad for what's been forecast, to be fair. We are sort of out the wind, but yeah, still been pretty good. Is that weight or is that just the bottom? Yeah, it's just the bottom. You get that good feeling when you pull into it and it's heavy. Obviously for the first bit it's the bottom, but you feel like you get out the bottom and Still a bit heavy, but no. Oh no, don't do this. Hang on everybody. We're caught in some rocks down the bottom, I think. I ain't going down there after this, I'll tell you that much. Because I won't be able to get back up probably. Oi. Yeah, we're good. Oh, there's not much ragworm on there at all. Okay, interesting. There's not really a place around here where you can see the flounders on the bottom of the whatever it's called, the bottom of the bottom. Hey. But yeah, there's no real flat spots. Maybe at an ultra low tide you might be able to see them, but yeah, a little bit too deep to be able to see them. But yeah, we have literally got barely any ragworm left on this big bait, but we didn't see any bites, so you can see it there. There's basically nothing left on there, so yeah, we'll check that flapper in a minute as well, get another big ragworm bait out. Trying our hardest, obviously something's out there having a good time. Lovely, nice big rag. See. Yeah, I reckon a nice fresh bait now is a good time for a flounder, especially with the amount of water out there. Letting a bit of the juice come out of these. In terms of accessibility for this spot, you park and then you walk about 4 or 5 minutes and you're in the spot, so not too bad. It was very slippy down the pathway, so that wasn't the best of fun. Right, I'm just going to get these last big ragworms on, and we've got medium ones left. So this is like the best bait they're going to be able to chuck out with the ragworms now. Went to in a funny one. Went to Selsey on must have been Monday with DJ, Dangler and Reese, and on the way back, well, as soon as Dan got in the car, because Dan drove, the tyre monitoring system said the tyre was a bit low or whatever, but he said that's normal, and that's how it was anyway when we first left his house. But we started driving and they kept on giving him a warning, and he checked the pressure and it was at like 2 bar, then 1.6 bar, then 1.4, like hang about, what's going on here, mush? That can't be right. And went down to 0.8, 0.6, and we got into a petrol station. It was like, there's no way that's actually happening, is it? Had a flat tyre. Dangler had a flat tyre on the way back at 2 AM or something. 2 AM on the way back from Selsey. Oh dear. Luckily it was a run flat, so managed to get home, creeping home about 40 miles an hour, but gee whiz, man. 2 AM on a Monday night. Not fun. Right then, that bait's gone pretty far down the old flapper, so what I'm going to do is cast this one over it and then bring in the flapper, I think. I want to try and get this bait. Yeah, that'll do. That's a nice bit of water. We haven't put the big bait in yet, so it's almost straight out from where the rod is. And what we'll do is we'll keep this high above the flapper and bring that in now. Right then, friends. That is the best ragworm bait that we're going to be able to put out on that one. Obviously, we've still got some big ones left, but not too many. Let's bring in the flapper because we had a couple of rattles on here. But yeah, not overly hopeful of a fish. No, I don't think so. Sort of felt okay at the start, but nothing at all. Right then, same again. That one looks a bit loose. No, that's fine. Yeah, keep an eye on that big bait. Something might happen, you never know. Could be our best chance for a flounder, probably. See if I've got some small ragworm that I can put on here. Disappointing, my friends, very disappointing. Actually, that's true. I actually have got some of these crabbing weights coming from Big Craig. I bought 2 of them with the fluorescent stuff going on, so be able to use those next time in the dark when I'm fishing for the flounders. Happy days. Right then, microphone still on? Yep. Right, ragworm, lost the rag. And I'll get back to that chat if there's anyone talking. These are the literal tiny ones now, so. These are the 1p each ragworm, these ones. Banging bait for the flounders, though, these are perfect size. Dropping them everywhere. See? Anything going on with that rod? Yeah, Flapper's had the most luck today. Probably would have been better off putting a weight at the top of the flapper as well, which makes it awkward to cast, but then obviously all 3 hooks would have been on the floor. Maybe that's something I'll try next time. Right then, that blow lug can live, you can live. Lucky blow lug, eh? Lucky blow lug. There's a couple of them in there. Whatever. Yeah, the bass having a frenzy down there probably. So here's our last ragworm for the small bait. Apart from the 30 I dropped on the floor. Where do you think you're going, mister? Only dropped 2, sweet. Right, I'll whack them on as well and get this chucked out. And then that'll probably be the last cast on this one, to be fair. Oh, maybe not, we've got the blow lug, haven't we? Who knows, we'll check the time, see what's going on. Definitely just heard a footstep sort of noise. Anyone there? Hello? Oh, now it's getting spooky, isn't it? Of course it would be. Sweet, no one here. Well, I'll put this last one down the bottom because that's where they're going to be. Cast this out and I'll come say hello to the chat again just in case I've missed something. Obviously at this sort of time at night the chat slows down anyway, so not the biggest of problems. Right then friends, here we go then. This one's going to be going out in the middle of both of these rods. Lovely, right in the middle of the channel. Very good, very nice. There you go, that's now rubbish. Lovely job. Right then, what's going on with chat? What we missed? Ben, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Wouldn't laugh much, don't slip. Even mate, how's the session going? Couple of ups and downs. I'll probably try that again in a couple of weeks. Got the footage. Is a short up yet, Shane? George, I'm not doing a short much more. I'll do personal shorts to Matt. Nice one. Sweet. Go on, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Is that a cottage in, Mark? So yeah, I've had a green eel so far on my live stream. That's been literally it. But then 10 minutes before the live started, I caught my first and only flounder. But then also, before I caught 2 green eels and a bass, school bass. Tiny little bass on my first cast. But yeah, I've been fishing since about 1 o'clock today. Was planning on fishing from about 10, but there you go. What ounce weights you use, Matt, for flathead rigs? Depends where you're fishing, Kojak. Because obviously you can fish in different rivers, different parts of the sea or whatever. Yeah, it all depends on where you're fishing. Down off Brighton Beach, you'll want to use like a 6 ounce breakaway lead with the metal sticks to stay in the floor. But down here I'm using 5 and 6 ounce of the flatfish weights. Nice one for getting a flounder. Yeah, to be fair, they're not showing too well, are they? But obviously, good friend Andy Cole had 4. Oh, is that a bite on that red one? I think it is. Might have had a little rattle on that red one. Yeah, so definitely they are in the river. Other people have caught them, and Andy caught them today, and I've obviously caught one. So, and it was a nice one. But yeah, tough. That's fishing though, isn't it? That's fishing. You learn from every session you do. So next time I come down here, I'll have different rigs. I'll definitely have a wishbone rig, and might run 2 pennel rigs. We'll see. What's the tide state? It is 2 hours before low tide now. So there's not a huge amount of water out there, but still enough. Possibly I'll show you a float setup for flounder. It works a treat. Oh, there you go. We get a bite on the, what's it called? Flapper. Here we go. Go on. Looks like a blooming eel again. Here we go. It's a nice bite. But yeah, probably a blooming eel. Don't want to be too quick and striking into it, but it's a nice bite, isn't it? Did we get it? I think so. Oh, there's a fish on here. Oh, go away, for God's sake. Of course it would be. Oh, I'm going to cry. Oh, he came off. Come here, you stinky piece of poo. Hey, no, he's slithering away. Come here. Where's he gone? He's slithering away. Come here. No. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Come here, you. No, come here. Oi, you slithery customer. Where's he gone? Oh my God, what the hell? No way, it's mental. Come here. Got you. Got him in the last second. Right, there you go. That's the biggest green eel we've had tonight. Sucker. Hey, who said about a 50k fine for not putting one of these guys back, eh? Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Bring on the 50k fine, friends. We're going to cut them in half. No, only joking. There you go. Splash. Man, really? Seriously, man. My friends, why? Saw the bite, lifted into it. There you go, fish. Not what we want. If you caught 2, you could have had a pair of high heels. Hey, you funny bloke. Snotty stick, it'll be alright, yeah. Pennels for flounder, really, fair enough. Use 4 ounce watch leads. Yeah, that's one we're using, watch leads. I've got a 4 ounce on one of these rigs on my left and a 5 ounce on the other one. I bought them today, but on the right hand rod I've got a 6 ounce lead. There you go. Yeah, I don't think a float setup would really work down here unless it's on the either a neap tide or whatever tide, but yeah, slack tide, that's what I was looking for. Oh, the old ragworm, eh? That was pretty quick, wasn't it? Stinky little poo stick. He was in all the weeds down here, all the foliage, as they say. I should have put him on the mud and let him slime away and let you guys watch it. That'd have been a YouTube short worthy of 1 million views, I reckon. Right then, there you go. Let's see if we can catch him again. That's what, my 4th snotty eel today. Oh, that hurts. You could tell what the bite was, couldn't you? Do you know what I mean? It's not a flatfish bite, really. Not that I'd know, only catching 1 today. But there you go, fish is a fish. 2 on the live, and what, don't know, 6 or 7 in total. We'll keep an eye on it. Just cast that one straight back out again because there's still our bait on there since I was out there for about all of 5 minutes. 1 up, 1 down works well there, or 2-hook flapper. Got a 3-hook flapper. That's what we got on, 3-hook flapper and then a 2-hook clipped rig. So yeah, probably should have done something better with a 2-hook clip rig. You fishing tomorrow? I'm working tomorrow, unfortunately, Stu. And we'll be working all the way up until whenever, I don't know, forever. Working forever. I'm starting my new job on the 3rd of January, I think. Need to hand in the paperwork and stuff like that, but I don't think my rota, actually I think I'm working Wednesday till Sunday there, and then it will change in February till I have Monday and Wednesday off again. But yeah, I'll be changing to Monday, Tuesday off, which is probably a bad thing because I won't have whole Wednesday off anymore. I have to look after the daughter, but I might be able to slip off on one of those days. We'll see. Be up to my parents. Look at the state of this, man, isn't it? Look, my power bank's covered in absolute just what a day, eh? I'll go home and wash it with a baby wipe, something like that. Everything is just covered in chocolate slurry. Good old River Adur, eh? That was a woodpecker, bit random. No, we're not charging. What's going on here then? Right, may lose the microphone at some point. It's charging again. Oh well. Yeah, probably lose the microphone at some point, but it is what it is. 1 decent fish, come on. What's worse, whiting or eels? Whiting, definitely whiting. I don't catch many, well it depends to be fair. If you're a river fisherman, just fishing the river, then the eels will be worse. If you're a sea fisherman, then the whiting will be worse. But obviously where I fish the sea more, whiting are the bane of your existence. But yeah, if you fish the river constantly, those eels will definitely get in the way of stuff, 100%. But at the end of the day, there's nothing else biting, so you can't really complain, can you? And it's a species that I don't target ever, and unless I'm fishing in the river, you never will target really, so why not? A couple of them not too bad. I've had like, what, 4 or 5 of them now, so 4 or 5 of them, 1 bass, 1 flounder. Shame it wasn't 5 flounder, but there you go. Both, yeah. Probably going to give it another hour, and then I'll call it. Give it till about 10:30. Maybe 11 at a push if we start catching some decent fish, we shall see. But yeah, there's not a lot of bait left, and I'm willing to freeze the blow load that we've got left. But yeah, ragworm, no small stuff, and only a tiny amount of medium-sized stuff. So right then, friends, we're going to go for a quick wee-wee, so come with. You can hear me live, unzipping and grunting, so I've got kidney stones because I'm overweight, I drink too much, and like kebabs. I am neither of those 3, but I do like kebabs, so. Wee, wee. That's the lucky wee, isn't it? That's what we do round here. We do the lucky wee to catch a fish. Will it work this time? Always works down the beach, doesn't it? Right, let's go pack some stuff away, like the disgorger and the forceps, whatever they're called, because I doubt I'm going to have to use them again tonight. Hey, very funny! Right then. Oh, my scissors are down the bottom of the box all along. I was worried about losing them because they're quite nice. Oh well, there you go. As always, all my rubbish is in my box and it'll get taken home with me, so we're not one of those people that leave our rubbish behind, if you know what I mean. It's only a few people in the, I wouldn't even call them part of the community. They're not part of my community, definitely not people that litter the beach, but there obviously are people that do litter the beach. We don't like them, do we? What's Zoe saying? Don't drink too much, you're driving. I haven't got any drinks at all with me. The only drink I had with me was this bottle of Coke, and I finished that about 3 hours ago, so I'm severely underhydrated at the moment. Was that a bite on that red one? I'm severely unhydrated at the moment and very hungry. Let's all have a pagan Christmas, lol. Jay been in tonight, he was in earlier. Yeah, he came in for a bit. But obviously he's got stuff going on, so. Just had an Oasis. Not a big fan of Oasis, made me feel sick when I was younger. Something about the fake taste of it. Right then. When home, saw that come in. I might pack up in an hour. Hour earliest, hour and a half latest, packing up. So I'll be home by 12, hopefully. And if you're still awake, we can go to McDonald's if you want, because I'm starving. Any luck? Mickey FR125 PS4. How you doing, my friend? Is that your PlayStation name, is it? We have had a total of about 5 green eels, 1 flounder and 1 bass. Got a cold glass of Coke, you'll suck. How dare you? God, it smells like dog poo. I please hope I'm still in dog poo. Do you know what I mean? I won't be able to know because it's just all muddy and brown coloured, but... Actually, there's a puddle outside the car. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, about 5 or 6 green eels, tiny green eels. 1 tiny school bass and a 30, probably 5 centimetre flounder that was 0.82 pounds, so pretty chunky. You're off tomorrow? Nice one, mate. You gonna go fishing? Wouldn't bother if you're gonna go fishing because there's not much around at the moment. Marsh mud can stink. No, it's definitely dog poo smell, my friend. And as I said, it smells like wee, and there is a very nefarious looking outlet over there pumping out toxic coloured sludge, so. And that's all right, apparently. You're allowed to do that legally. You can release sewage and stuff into the sea and the rivers. That's completely fine in this country, but there you go. What do I know? Yeah, Bristol. Oh, nice. Do you fish the Bristol Channel, do you? Got any lovely spots that you know about? 6:30 PM high tomorrow. I think I'm going to hit Eastney around 3ish. Yeah, it'll be alright, innit? Eastney's been pretty decent recently. I've been fishing most states of the tide. It's been pretty decent at low tide, to be fair, recently. So if you fish it down and up, you might be in for a good session. There's definitely some dog poo around here somewhere, or maybe Shane's just turned up, I'm not sure. Plenty of it, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I reckon Shane must have turned up. We're in the near vicinity. It does absolutely reek of dog poo. Few spots. Oh, interesting. Me and Dangler have been thinking about coming up to the Bristol Channel. We were going to do it 2 weeks ago, I think, but the weather was just awful, so can't remember what we did instead. I think we just went to Hailing Island or something. But yeah, Bristol Channel is definitely one of the beaches that I want to fish. Try and get some cod and some nice stormback rays. From a local website, River Adur branded a bacterial soup as fresh cools made to improve water quality. Nice. Lovely. Yeah, no doubt that there's stuff being pumped into there that shouldn't be. In my opinion, at least. But yeah, the sewage companies are allowed to accidentally leak stuff in here, especially during a heavy rainfall or whatever. I remember that one that someone said, I caught that nice squid down Langston Harbour, and someone said that due to the weather, there's been sewage leaking into Langston Harbour. So, oh, nice, great, cool, cheers. Nice pooey squid. Yum, yum. Oh well, at the end of the day, all our chicken comes from dodgy farms where they're all covered in poo anyway, and all our cows are probably, I don't know, do you know what I mean? Actually, I'll tell you, on the way back from bite on the right-hand rod, that the far right one, there's wind at the moment. On the way back from Mackey's, I don't know if I said or not, from Chesil Beach, me and Dan went to Mackey's at about 12 o'clock at night, and they're having their delivery come in, and we saw where all the food was coming from, and the chicken selects, they came from Thailand. That's nice, isn't it? Nice bit of Thai chicken for your chicken selects at McDonald's. And then, you know, I googled where their chicken comes from. It can be like Holland, France, the UK, Thailand, Brazil, and somewhere else. It's like, might be wind. Yeah, there's a bit of wind coming through, making the rod's tips wobble. So that's wind right there. Yeah. I appreciate it though, Kojak. Poole Harbour is also known for a poo harbour. Yeah. Not good, is it? Not good. So I don't think they care though. I think they get fined for doing it, but the fine for doing it is cheaper than them actually sorting out the water properly, so they just don't care. Unless that changed recently, I can't remember, but I do remember hearing that it costs more. What's going on there? Costs more for them to do it properly and just dump it in the sea. Sea! Gonna be a tiring old journey home, eh? At least there won't be any traffic. Keep seeing, I think there's brown sticks floating. Good English, my friend, good English. But we all understand what you're going on about. Yo, no way, Ben. Merry Christmas, mate. Thanks for all the help this year. It's all been appreciated. Yo, Ben, no way. What an absolute monster of a super chat. Yo, everyone who's still here, drop some explosions in the chat for Fishing with Ben with a £20 super chat. That is so generous of you, mate. Here we go. What an absolute legend. Ben, thank you so much, man. Turn that off. Ben, absolute legend. Really appreciate that, mate. If you ever come over to the mainland on holiday or something like that, I don't know, give us a shout. Try to get out fishing with you, mate. Ben, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for that. And you're very much welcome, and always welcome to message me if you need any help with stuff. Same with anybody else. If you ever need any help with doing stuff for your YouTube or just anything in general, fishing questions, life questions, I'm always there for a chat on the old Facebook or whatever. So, yeah, Ben, absolute legend. Thank you so much. That is insane. Don't get a puncture? What do you mean don't get a puncture? Oh, on the way home? Yeah, no, that'd be bad. I need to buy a spare tyre because I haven't got one. So, yeah. There's some more blue lights. Ben, absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much. John B, how you doing, mate? Good evening to you as well. Come on, I need to show you guys a flounder on the live. I know that Shane's been trying to catch flounders recently, and until recently he has had one, hasn't he? He had one? I don't know. Who knows? Ben, thank you so much, my friend. You're welcome, mate. Yeah, if you're ever on the mainland, let us know. And if I'm ever on the land of 6 toes and hands and feet and eyes, I'll let you know, my friend. Last time I went on the Isle of Wight was probably, don't know. I always say, whenever someone asks me something like that, I always say 10 years ago. But it probably was something like 10 years ago. Everything happened 10 years ago when I was 13. Yeah, good old times, eh? Yeah. Weird, isn't it? Whenever you're that age, you're always like, oh, can I grow up quicker already? I want to grow up. Then when you're this age, 23, you're like, oh, go back to being 16 again, please. Well, there you go. Shut up. Stop saying such is life. Thank you so much, Ben. I really appreciate it, my friend. Hopefully we can get into another one. I'd fish there if it didn't cost £500 for the car ferry. Really? There's no way it's £500. Put video up tonight of Monday night session. Don't you worry. I'm on the flounder. Nice. I have to pop down some point. Don't know if I'd fish Poole Harbour for flounder if I can be bothered. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe sometime. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Slight exaggeration. What's that? What did I say? Oh yeah, 500 quid. Well, you fish on the Isle of Wight? Yeah, got no idea about fishing spots in the Isle of Wight, to be fair. I can't comment. I imagine there are some pretty nutty spots you can go to. Ben, you're a legend though, mate. I really appreciate it. You're always welcome to message me for anything you need. Absolute legend. Flounder, I was on the Flounders. Yeah, exactly. Isle of Wight ferry was £400 for our van. Gee, no, seriously? You can't be serious. That is disgusting. I think there's some cool rocky marks. Yeah, there must be a couple where you can fish off a cliff sort of thing. 400 quid for a van? That can't be right. That is awful. How can they even fathom charging 500 quid? There's so many cars that go across on those ferries. How can they do that? 500 quid. Every time they fill the thing up, they must be getting like 20 grand. 40 cars times by 400, that's 16 grand. Can I math at this time? I don't know. Most expensive crossing, that is awful. Daylight Robbie, that is. Cheaper to go to Wales and the fishing is better. That is mental. Yeah, bun that. I ain't going to the Isle of Wight then. Unless I just get the hovercraft over and just do that. But either way, that is awful. Not about that life, my friends. Goes on height and weight, mate. Fair enough, you're fat, lardy bum. Adds an extra 100 quid probably. He might be short, everybody, but he makes up with his belly, that old chain. Had your first rat in Wales? What? Oh, Ray, I was going to say, how did you catch a rat? What's going on there? Oh, dear. My first ray was down Eastleigh Beach with Dan and Dyslexic Angler while Reese was live, and Smash Fishing was in the channel, and he said, nice fish. Cheeky knob, that's me. Yeah. Smash has never come into my live stream, but he came into Reese's and said, nice fish, mate. Happy day, isn't it? I heard that Smash apparently came into Kayak Danglers live the other day. That's pretty nutty. Fair play to him. Done it carp fishing, lol. Some marks in Wales, the blonde rays are like dogfish down there. That's crazy. Yeah, blonde rays, that's one I haven't caught per se. Like, it was on my rod on Sharksmith's boat, but I think Dangler baited it up and reeled it in. But it was my rod, so you know. But yeah, blonde ray would be nice. I need to catch a blonde ray and a stingray, and then I don't know if there's any others that I need to target, but yeah. Smashes in pools, yeah, that's pretty nutty. Fair play to Smash for doing that. I bet Paul was over the moon with that. Whether or not he's been talking to Smash, I don't know, but I guess he's in the background of yours a bit at the time, Shane, since you talked to him. But yeah, I haven't seen him in me or Danglers ever. I think he's been in local marks a couple of times. Not that it means anything really. He's just another guy, isn't it? But obviously he's a big fisher person in the community. But yeah, just a human, the same as everyone else. But yeah, fair play, pretty cool. He comes in by now and again and shared Paul's live as well. He shared Paul's live out, did he? How many subs did he gain from that? I remember when Dano shared mine out when I was close to 1k, going from 900 to 1,000. Obviously you did as well and a few other people, so yeah, that was great. There you go, it was great seeing bigger channels supporting smaller ones. Yeah, exactly, good old Dano, mate. Dano was a big help with me. And obviously you too, Shane, and some other people as well. So yeah, you shared Paul's. Oh, okay, fair enough. We all started somewhere. Yeah, indeed. To be fair, we're all going really nicely at the moment. All the channels, fishing ones. But yeah, it's a hard space to be growing in. Because obviously the biggest UK fishing channel is probably John Locker, and he's got what 320k. I don't know what he's got, but yeah, that's about. Obviously, it's still growing his channel, but the UK fishing YouTube market isn't massive like the Americans have got it. The Americans have got millions, haven't they? But obviously, you can branch out into that country. But yeah, Totally Awesome is big too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I don't watch him, to be fair. I don't know if he still uploads or whatnot, but I don't really watch him or ever have. Don't know, it's helped many channels out and people don't give him the recognition. I always give him, to be fair, the recognition. He has helped me a lot. Good old Dano, eh? How many subs is he on? Is he on past 19k yet? He must have done after that. Storm Kieran live. Wonder if he's on his way to 20k yet. Don't really pay much attention to that other than my own channel and a few certain others. After his tuna fishing video, I think fish locker might disappear. Yeah. You're not allowed to target them or something, is it? You're targeting poor beagles or whatever and then accidentally catching them with bycatch. He did that last year, didn't he, as well? And the year before, targeting tuna. I haven't watched it. Thresher fishing, yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, I haven't. Dano's over 20k, there you go, sweet. Fair play to him, he's yeah, still growing well then. John's on 343k. Yeah, so that's what the biggest YouTube fishing for the UK. That's a bit of wind, I think. I sent Dano a Christmas bonus. Nice. Trolling for sharks. Go back to work now, mate. Have a good night. Hopefully you catch something. Ben, thank you so much for that super chat and for your support in general as well, mate. I really appreciate it. And as I said, you're always welcome to message me, mate, if you ever need anything. So yeah, be nice to meet you sometime and fish. But if it's that much to get over to the Isle of Wight, then maybe we'll have to postpone it for something. There's a few in the 20 to 35k range. Yeah, you got Dano, you got Saltwater Angler, and that's all I know really. I used to watch the Saltwater Angler when he was on about like 8k, but then his videos just became a bit boring for me. But I've watched a couple of his most recent ones with that big conger in the harbour, wherever it is. I don't know, I feel like YouTube sort of unsubscribes me from channels sometimes, because I was subbed to it, but I don't remember unsubbing to him, to be fair. But Slippy's doing well. Yeah, I've heard of Slippy Limpets as well. Don't watch him. Don't hate me for saying I don't watch people, but yeah, I just keep myself in the community that I'm in. Do you know what I mean? I'm not here to go out and comment and bum lick on. I'm not saying that people are bum licking, but I'm not here to bum lick the bigger people to try to get them in my channel. I'm just playing my own game, doing my own fishing, and following who I want to watch. Do you know what I mean? We're back. Sorry, everybody. No chum trail, no balloons, and wasn't targeting tuna. Some people get away with murder. I watched the Shore Hunter 2, Bristol channel. I think he's on 12k. Shore Hunter is doing well. I don't watch him either, to be fair. I watched a couple of his videos. Hopefully we can arrange something after Christmas. I've got an island inland path to get cheaper ferries. Oh, nice one, mate. I mean, you'd have to come for somewhere other than probably Eastney or something like that, because that wouldn't be worth it for you. So we'll see if we can sort something out at some point, mate. It'd be nice. Henry's only around 6.4k. That surprises me. Who's Henry? Just catch a double flatty and you're all good. Dover Soul, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. To be fair, I don't know what the shore caught record for a flounder is, but a double flatty probably is something to be in awe at, just like a sea bass, to be fair. So yeah, you could very well be right there. More blue lights going past. I can hear more sirens everywhere. Crazy. Oh, not much is going on now. Anything above 3 would be massive. Yeah. See. Blooming bird. That's the one. 10-pounder. That'd be. Yeah, that's big, isn't it? That is halibut level down in Norway sort of region, isn't it? Record flounder was from Teignmouth. See you later, chat. Have a good evening. Ben, thank you so much for your super chat and your support, mate. Hope you have a good evening. And if I don't see you or live stream before Christmas, have a good Christmas as well, mate. What's the bait / tactics? Had your 3.2 pound flounder, did you? Watched him years ago. Bait has been blow lug and ragworm all day. I started off, I left home at about 7:30 to get bait. This, that and the other. Arrived down here at 10 o'clock and left my rods at home. So I had to go all the way back home for an hour and 15 minutes and then another hour and 15 minutes back down here. So I started fishing at about 1:30 today. And I've been using a 2-hook clipped rig, a 3-hook flapper, and a 2.0 pulley rig. Just, normal putting ragworm and blow lug on the hook sort of thing, casting it out, waiting for the bite basically. And yeah, I've had 5 or 6 green eels, 1 school bass on my first cast, and then at about 10 to 6 before doing the live stream, I had my first and only flounder of the night on a 2.0 hook on the right hand rod on like 3 massive ragworm. So yeah, it's been really weird, to be honest. I'm surprised we haven't had any small flounders about like the 10 centimetre range, or at least up to 20 centimetres. But what can you do, eh? What can you do? I don't see any fishing channels competing with Colin Furs for subs. He's now on 12.8. Why? But I say, yeah, he don't fish, does he? You got this, man. I appreciate it. But shame if someone could come up with a crazy enough fishing stunt to interest him. Think about everything has been done fishing wise. No idea what you're on about, Shane. Yeah, well, we've got probably about an hour or so at the minimum, and an hour and a half maximum fishing, I reckon, unless we start putting in flounders. So yeah, watch a little bit of John B, USA Bass Fishing. He's on 1.75 mil. The only American fish person I watch is Black Tip occasionally, and then there's a guy called AO Fishing. He's pretty funny, to be fair. I only started watching him because he was rebuilding a massive houseboat thing. So yeah, if you want to watch someone funny doing fishing, and AO Fishing is pretty banging. But yeah, other than Black Tip occasionally. I only started watching him because he did those giant squid, Humboldt squid videos. But I don't sub to him or anything like that. The only American one I sub to is AO. AO! Yeah, he's quite funny, so. Immature, he's very immature, and it's funny. It's a weird world of fishing, isn't it? We've got, pretty tame fishing in the UK, but in America, you go to a marina and you drop a tiny little prawn and you've caught a 20-pound fish, basically. There's just hundreds of massive fish just swimming around in the marina. But, we don't really get that, do we? So, but there you go, such. Stop saying that saying. Stop it, stop it, stop it. It's not such is life. It's not fair. Anyway, but yeah, we've got about an hour left. I'll probably call it after an hour. We've been live for 5.7 ounces British record flounder in Devon. All right, so if I catch a 10-pound flounder, then it's happy days. There's a 10-pound flounder. There's always a 10-pound flounder in here. No. That'd be massive. That would be actually huge. Yeah, been live for what, 4 hours? Just come up to the 4-hour mark, so been a long old time for 2 eels. All right, mate, got to run. Merry Xmas to you and the family. Take care and stay safe. Oz and Eden, I appreciate you, my friend. Have a good Merry Christmas as well. You'd be famous, yeah, definitely. And yeah, have a good New Year. I should be able to do a live stream before. We shall see. But yeah, might be meeting up, doing a video with Will and Dave from the Solent Warrior. That'd be pretty sick. See if we can bring Dangler down as well. But yeah, we're coming close to me being bothered at the moment now. But yeah, this is about the prime time of it fishing from now until about an hour over. Well, I prefer with the tide coming in, it'd be fine, wouldn't it? But this is the best time for the low tide fishing from now for the next hour and a half, 2 hours. I was recognised today while shopping. I felt famous. Oh, nice. You're that fat bloke, aren't you? Off you, that short fat bloke. I thought you were a little bit taller, to be fair, but you're only about 3 foot tall. Oh dear, what a bully! What a bully! We've been noticed a few times down the beach with people just walking past. Had someone down Sandy Point and then someone down Hillhead. Both me and Dangler. Come on, fishy! Oh, a bit of wind. Yeah, I'm still really warm, but you know, do you know what I mean? Just waffling now, I'm tired. Need to get out of here. But Maybe we'll give it half an hour, because otherwise I will be too tired to drive home probably. How are you getting on? Not very good, Reece. We've had another snotty eel and that's been it. Nothing's been going on, so I've obviously picked the wrong spot probably, but there you go. You don't know till you try. Tomorrow this will probably fish its tits off, so. We've got enough footage for a video, and we caught the flounder to go in the video, so we've had our target species, which is completely fine by me. But as I said, it'd be nice to get one for the live stream as well. Might check this big bait and then put, I'll do that now, I'm going to check the big bait and then put a big blow lug bait out and try that. Big Kojak, so we had some bites, but it was probably a bit of wind, but nonetheless, might as well give it a check and use up the worms, especially the nice big ones. Disappointing, really disappointing to be honest. There is not a fish on here. Uh-oh, come on, behave, behave. Oh, here we go. Blooming rocks down there. You suck. Come on. There's no way I'm going down there to get that, so let's have to swing it around a bit and see if I can break the rod. Come on. Oh my God. How's that still stuck in that rock? Come on. I don't want to ping a weight in my face. Oh, there you go, we lost it. Oh well, that goes that rod then. Guess that seals the fate of that one. I don't think I'm going to go down there and retrieve that, to be honest. Yeah, that's not a good idea. I'm not going to be able to get back up that mud at all. Buy then 6 ounce weight and the pennel rig, pulley rig, whatever. That sucks. It's got stuck in the rock or something in the hook. Oh well. Not too upset about it. Right then, friends. I did try mostly to get that undone. What's it getting stuck on now? Are you mad? What's going on? Yeah, I did try decently well to get that unstuck. Went left and right and threw the lead all around, but did play ball, so what could I do? Would have been nice to get it back, but there you go. Oh well. Definitely try my best to get the other ones back. So like the 3-hook flapper, and then the other one is a nice sea weights rig, so don't want to lose that one. But yeah, we're not done yet. We'll give it another half an hour and then I'll call it, because I want to get home, get some food and see the missus while she's still awake. Probably not. Oh, you're having a laugh. Just tied a knot and it snaps. Nice. Welcome to today. It's about as well as it's gone. Get out. Ow. Just one tiny flounder, just a 10cm flounder, that's all I want. Just something to show the live stream, come on. We've got the last of the ragworm over here, so we'll put that on the hooks and then take the last of the blow lug home. And probably just whack it in the freezer. I might just leave it in the fridge, to be fair, in a takeaway tub, because they do tend to last quite a while. Quite resilient for what they are. Bonk. Bonk. Right then, where is my... Is that one there? Cool. Who knows, I may have had a bite while I'm not looking. What's going on with chat? Sorry, Shane, what does Shane say? Need morning tides there. Stop fat shaming, it's not nice. I can't help it if I eat food. I have an overactive right hand. Sorry, Shane, yeah, what's going on there? You're right there, Mush. Overactive right hand. Bit dodgy there, Shane. Don't know what's going on there. Yeah, to be fair, to anyone who's still here, I really appreciate it. Obviously, it hasn't been a interesting live per se, other than just people interacting, which is always one of the main goals of having a live stream going. But obviously, catching the fish is one of the main things, and we haven't really done that very well tonight. But what can you do? I've given it my all. We've got fresh baits out there most of the night. Well, yeah, pretty much all day. All night we've had fresh baits out there. Still obviously the chance for the last half an hour. There you go. Who knows? We shall see. Right then. We'll check both of these baits from now. Get the ragworm. Yeah. And a plastic bag, of course. Lovely job. So yeah, it's got about 10 or so ragworm here. We'll get through them. I'm happy. Thank God I did go out, because, you know, if I didn't have these ragworm and a blow lug and coming down here, then I would have just gone home. If I just had frozen bait, would have froze the bait and just gone to sleep for the rest of the day and cried about it. But you can't do that with worms, can you? So there you go. Right then. Yeah, I've got through most of it, so not too bad. Only a few left. Right then, let's check these baits and get them changed up. We'll go for the clip down rig first. We haven't been clipping down, we've just been using it as a normal rig because it's got shiny things and beads on it. Why not? You know what I mean? Oh, still nothing on here. Beach rig, mate, isn't it? It's a beach rig. Clip down beach rig for casting out. Not for the blooming river. Should never expect me to sell my heart. Should never expect that. We're not falling down that hole again, Shane. You're not having round two, my friend. Right then, this ragworm looks untouched, unless it was blow lug. It's blow lug. Why do I keep hearing noises? Go away. It's always when I stand here, I hear noises of someone very close in my ear. I think there was someone over there in a tent, closing a zip. Go on, bass, have that. Wow, 60 bass just came to the service and ate all those worms. Right then, so yeah, we'll put some ragworm on and see what we can do with this. Yeah, but these are lovely rigs by old Craig for the beach, obviously. So if he does wishbone rigs, might have to get a wishbone rig off him, because that's one of my favourite flatfish rigs. My favourite my favourite flatfish rig is the wishbone rig, by far. So if he does them and they look nice, then I'll have to get a couple off him. Right then, so yeah, we've been getting most of our bites today on ragworm. So it'd be rude to not do the ragworm for the last few baits. As always, what I've been doing is threading them about halfway up and then letting the tails dangle for a bit of extra attraction. And that normally works, to be honest, but today has not been the day. But yeah, the tide has slowed down a little bit, so there's always a chance now. You never know. Got to have a bait in the water to catch fish, as they say. And at least I've entertained people for a good 4 hours. Or so I hope. Hopefully Chichester on the way back won't be a load of traffic still. Shouldn't be at this time. Got a nice big fat one here. I can go on solo. Lovely job. Right, let's get this cast out, my friends. Oi! No, 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 no. Go away. I forgot again. Leave me alone, Shane. Go away. I'd love to say I'm doing that deliberately, but I just genuinely forgot it was there again. So, mine was 3.2 spent Andy. I was gutted. Depends on if it spawned. Posh, you good at guessing weight, overweight? Ah, you suck. I hate guessing weights. 2.5 poundish, 44 centimetres. Oh dear. 44 centimetres only measure mine. Too many seals on Pool Harbour now. Yeah, that's one dangler, isn't it? I can send you pictures so you can show people a flounder. Very kind of you. Shut up, Shane. Shut up. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I keep forgetting that's there. It's because it's dark, isn't it? I'm too busy baiting up and talking to you lot. Let's forget that the hole's there. Right then. Let's try casting it further to the right this time without falling down another ditch. That's a good cast, that is. That is right bang in the centre, further up the left. There we go. That's a solid spot. Right then. The butts of my rods are covered in mud. Right then, let's check this flapper, rebait it up with some ragworm. You'll be finding it difficult to see the bites on that, I'm afraid. But yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. Cool. Yeah, it might be a bit hard to see that, but I reckon it'll still be somewhat manageable, my friends. But I haven't really cast that way today, at least that far yet, so worth a go. And we'll probably cast this one all the way down the right again where we caught the flounder earlier. That was right far down though. Still all the ragworm on here. And our worm just went flying, so. Oh, there we go. Why? Blooming wind. Right then, here we go. Rag worm. Ah, it's falling. No, we're good. Balance, my friend. Balance is key. Yeah, so we had ragworm on that flapper, but it came in basically untouched, so what can you do, eh? That blooming stinky eel. Oh, this hurts my legs. Ah. Yeah, next time I reckon I'll probably bring bales down here. Not that you guys like him or not, but just makes it easier because I can't see nothing while I'm baiting up. Come on, stinky worm. Putting some nice juicy ones on the bottom that are wriggling around. Gonna bring a long net next time and put a net out all the way across, so when the tide goes out or in, just catch them all in a nice gill net. Sweet on that. Right then, let's cast it down that way then. Good news, it landed in the middle of the river. Good aim, my friend, good aim. For the amount of water, that is what we call good aim. Right then, there's a bit of wind coming through, so we'll watch these intently. But I'm going to say this is my last cast. And I'm getting out of here and going home. The River Adur can do one till next week. Adur, who cares? Wee, see. Right, let's get all our rubbish cleared up. There's not many worms there, to be fair, so I think I'm just going to give them back to Mother Nature. There's probably about, don't know, £3 worth of worms. I don't know. I don't know. Do I put them back or do I freeze them? There's no point freezing ones this size, really. There are some slightly bigger ones. I'll tell you what, I'll keep them for now. I'll put the ragworm back. Bet the bass will go mad for that, and the flounders. Oh, happy days, look at that, there's no hook there, boys, send it. See? Right then, yeah, the blow lug might last till Sunday, you never know. Being fresh. Right then, last chance saloon, my friends. This is the last cast. I mean, I'm going home, getting some food and some drink and some kebab. That sort of meme. Who knows? What's going on? Any fish? NUFC, how you doing, mate? We have had 2 snotty eels on the live, but before that we had a flounder, 2 more eels, and it's probably been 3 eels right now, and a small bass. But yeah, it's been pretty slow. Lancing College, where is he roughly? Yeah, there you go. 10-min drive for me. Gonna go proper Shirley tomorrow. We got 44 plus winds tomorrow. Might have to try to do it. Any big flounders there? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. They caught a £1 14 ouncer or something like that on Sunday, and then I caught a £0.82 one, so it's not small exactly, but not massive. Bit of a trek for me then. Yeah, probably not worth it. Probably better off fishing down Brighton Beach when the place and flounder are in. Can't remember when that is, to be honest, but yeah, it's good times. Never caught a bass. Do they fight back well? Bass fight very well. Decent sized ones. If you catch one that's about £2 plus, it will fight decently well. Then obviously the bigger they get, the better the fight. But I can't comment because I haven't caught a bass bigger than about £3.5. So, but yeah, nice. I fished Toll Bridge near the airport. Yeah, that's where he was. But yeah, we're on our last cast now, everybody. We'll leave them for about 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, and then I'm going to call it and go home and cry. My dad loves to eat bass, loves to eat cod. Yeah, they're both very nice eating fish, both of them. Indeed. Cool. Alright then. So, really want to go Norway for big cod and halibut. Indeed, that's one of the trips that a lot of people want to do, but it can be quite expensive, so it is not probably quite once in a lifetime experience, but definitely once every 10 years experience sort of thing, unless you're loaded. But that definitely could be a very good trip where you catch some absolutely monster fish. And I have thought about that before as well, to be fair. So that may happen at some point, you never know. But I think the girlfriend would be pretty upset with me if I spent £1 and a bit going on holiday with the boys and didn't take her anywhere. But there you go. It's not cheap there, mate, bloody expensive to buy food. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's 20 past 10. Ugh. Don't know why, I thought it was sort of like 9:30. Oh well, there you go. Mark Williams got charged £13 for a bag of hair. Ooh. Ooh. That's nasty, man, that is nasty. My dad's just sold his house and got a few quid to one side. I know he would, he loves fishing. Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, if you catch the, it's obviously all about timing really, but there was one person who did a video recently, some big channel, and they were just catching like 20-pound cod like it was nothing. They had to start throwing them back. Don't really need big rods for the river. No, but to be fair, I'm not going to buy smaller rods than this to do it. Only seen one vid from his trip, Shane, and he had a pollock. Is that all he had? You'd hope not, wouldn't you? I'd be very upset if I went that far to do that and catch a pollock. It's not even that far, but it's just expensive, isn't it? Yeah, I reckon if I went fishing with the boys, I'd have to take her on a trip to the Blue Lagoon or something like that. So I'd be $3 deep in a hole. That's wind, unfortunately. Stuart's camera froze, mate, so I couldn't film. He had some nice fish. Oof. That a GoPro, is it? Well, an absolute classic, eh? Good old GoPros. This microphone's done well for being on all day. Obviously I charged it recently, but yeah, it's done very well. Is that murky water going through? Different coloured water, looks like it. Oh, what day, eh? Good old GoPro, yeah, they suck. I haven't used mine in ages. I used it down, I don't know, Chesil or something like that. But that was it, it's just poo, innit? Might use it on the sib, I don't know. But yeah, they are the big poo. Oh, I couldn't tell if that was a bite, because there was a bit of wind coming through, but... Which one you got? Number 9. TSK, the sweet corn kid. Don't you think you wouldn't catch big cod or halibut on sweet corn? The boy. Hold me beer. Oh, I'm going to have to get food in the way home and I'm going to have a cider or something, or beer at home. Need beer. Need beer. Can't wait to work with Dangler again. There's a great sense of community at his, not community, just team. Great sense of team at his job. There's not so much of a vibe of that at my current job. But it'd be nice to be back with Dangler. At the end of the shift, we all sit down outside and have a nice beer. Just chill, have a little chat. Just nice, isn't it? They do staff events as well. We haven't done any staff events while I was at my job for, what, year and a half sort of thing. Didn't do any Christmas party or anything like that. But there's different levels of making money. And Dan's job is making a lot more money than my place, but there you go. Just had Indians, tikka masala, onion bhaji, naan bread. Oh, lovely. Don't make me hungry. Oh, tikka masala, onion bhaji. Just the UK's favourite dish, chicken tikka masala. Nothing more, nothing less. Just chicken tikka masala, the UK's favourite dish. You taking over the roast potatoes at Dangles, Matt? I'll make a mean roast potato, my friend. I start my new job on the 3rd, I think. I had chicken liver pate on cream crackers. You're very posh, aren't you? I do like my cream crackers. Jacob's cream crackers. I used to get cream cheese and just make a stack of like 6 crackers and just eat it in one. Not in one, but obviously stack them all up and have a nice munch on that. That was my favourite pastime of being 18. Right then, we've got about 10 more minutes, everybody, and then we'll bring the rods in. Can't beat crackers. Oh, lovely. Oh. I'll tell you what, toasted bread, like crouton things. Croutes, they're called croutes when you toast like sliced bread. That's better, I'd say. Like sourdough croute is way better than a bit of cracker. What do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking, I'm thinking of starting YouTube next year. I tell you, I don't do YouTube for work, but I do get a very decent amount of donations for the size of my channel, and obviously I thoroughly appreciate them, and they go back to the channel, so that's amazing. But it's not a huge amount, but it will add up to a decent amount over a year. I'm a chef. Started doing washing dishes when I was like 17 at college, and looked pretty cool. So I started doing chefing. I've been doing that since I've been about 18 or so. Not the best job, not the highest paying, but not the lowest paying job in the world. But yeah, it's not too bad. I'll probably get out of it at some point, but it's just difficult, isn't it? Cooks potatoes is a job. There you go. Spot on, Shane. What did he say? Patters and crack, eh? No, yeah, no. Good luck, Matt. Not that you'll need it. No, I'm going back with Dan again. I worked with him before for almost 2 years at that same place, so I know the place up me back of my hand, and the menu hasn't changed a huge amount, so I should be able to just fit right in straight away and it'll be happy days. I'm plumber, heating engineer, / whatever that is. Fair play, that sounds like you're on a decent bit of money. I need to do some sort of trade like that. Plumbers earn quite a lot of money, but obviously you've got to deal with people's poo and stuff. But I've done a bit of plumbing work at work, you know. I'm blocking the drains with this, that and the other. You hate it? Alright, well, not a lot of people love their jobs, to be fair. There's not a huge amount of people that do say they love their job. I imagine footballers love their job, so they just play football and earn 200k a week. Will Dangles be your boss? No. Dangles will be just a co-worker. They've got the owner guy that works there, so. But all three of us will be on the same level sort of thing. They'll be paid more because they've been there for longer, but we'll be on the same level. Off to Rick Stein and Winchester Christmas Eve. Hey, apparently I do fish and chips better than Rick Stein, I've been told, at my current job. Cooking oil fat down with drains, Matt? Nah, I've rodded those drains with the fat, to be fair, and they did have loads of fat in them, so I was lucky I did that. But then also like the sewage drain, because it's all getting redone next year when I'm not there, obviously. But the sewage is sort of on an upward incline, which is just silly, so it's all getting redone. Just a nice treat for your mum. Fair enough, mate. I think I used to work... No, I think it was quite opposite. I used to work in Cotai in Winchester, which was opposite where... What's it called? What's it called? Loch Fyne. Yeah, do you remember Loch Fyne? Does that still exist? I don't know. The one in Winchester doesn't, but I used to work in Cotai opposite Loch Fyne. And while I was working at Cotai, I went for a chef's jobs at Loch Fyne, and they offered me the job, but I said no. Bun that. That was dead. That was a silly job. No way. I'd definitely upgrade the Lambo, which I was loaded. Oh yeah. Stuart, it's not cheap. £50 for 6 chips. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would have come to my pub, to be fair, mate. Should have booked it at my pub. Chef does some banging food, and it's at a reasonable price for what it is. But yeah, obviously I'm leaving on the my last day is the 1st of January. I'm starting my new job on Wednesday, the 3rd. But yeah, it should be exciting. Hopefully it all goes well. Looks like they're doing something to do with gritting on the motorway, or hopefully not shutting it down. Oh, they're stopping. Here we go. Looks like I'm not getting home, ladies and gentlemen, at least not quickly. So... Right, 5 more minutes and we'll start packing down. I'm going home. 43 people still here, 124 likes. And we've had quite a few super chats, so thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight. I really appreciate it. Not too bad, actually. Probably be about £40 ahead. I mean, if that's starter, main and dessert, that's not bad. Not bad. Never been to Rick Stein. Probably never will. Really, Stu, this way, Stein's a rip-off. Yeah, as a chef, I don't really go out that often. I don't go to fancy restaurants very often, unless it's a hotel sort of thing we're staying at. Not that I'm fussy with food, but when you're paying a massive premium for steak and chips or a lobster, I'd rather just do it at home. My stepbro lives near NUFC players. His granddad sold his farm, 3.6 mil. My stepbro got cash off him, and he owns part company with his dad. Oh, nice, mate. Oh yeah, he's big in Padstow. Yeah, I've been to the place opposite Padstow, wherever that's called, can't remember. We stayed there for a week in a renting house. That was quite nice. My stepbro's loaded, but not me, I'm skint. Such a shame, eh? Fair play. There's plenty of ways to make money, but it's obviously easier to make money when you've got money in the first place. It's a cruel, hard world, eh? I'm thinking about at some point doing my own cooking business, but obviously it's, you know, sort of in a lull at the moment, the restaurant industry, so be a bit of a hard time to get into it, but starting with a food truck and then potentially getting my own premises somewhere like a pub, who knows. Works hard though and deserves it, but he's a tight git. Well, that's how people become quite well off, by being tight gits, to be fair. Anyone can make money if your heart's in it. Yeah, rich folk always tight. Yeah, exactly. You don't get rich spending money. Yeah, they know how to handle their finances, which is why they're rich in the first place. But there you go. Rich people are good at getting money off the poor people, because the poor people want to look like the rich people. And I guess that's sort of what I do, but there you go. I don't buy fancy clothes that often anymore. I don't buy too many nice things, but yeah, a lot of my wages at the moment has been going straight out the door, just buying absolute just nonsense stuff. But there you go, who cares? His dad gave him 30% of the company, but doesn't even buy him a birthday card or present. Same as, oh my God. I help when I can. At the minute, I can't help. What's that, John? For me, super chats, and that's not a problem, mate. I'm not begging for super chats. Don't worry, mate. I'll never do that ever. Right then, I'm going to bring a rod in. JC, don't worry, bud. We appreciate you either way. Yeah, that's the one, mate. How many times have you fallen over today? Twice. Just twice. I'm sure Shane's got them both recorded, so happy days. I'll watch those later. They'll probably be pretty funny. Right then, I'm bringing a rod in. I'm bored. I'm going home. I want food. I want drink. I want sleep. I want cuddles. I want to snap my rods in half. I want to go for a swim. Right then, £6 flounder. Here we come. Come on, come on. And hang on, there's a bit of weight on it actually. Not even lying. Hang about. Not even lying. Hang about. What's going on here? Hang about. There's actually a bit of weight on here. Not even lying. Maybe I'm fooling myself. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck in the rocks. Oh, hang about. We've actually got a flounder. You're having a laugh. I saw a flounder. I saw a flatfish. I saw a flatfish. Yes! Yeah! Last card, baby! See! Yes! 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 Hey! Yes! 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 Finally, look at this muddy old boy. Let's go. We did it. Oh, last cast, eh? Who would have thought? Oh, yes, beautiful. Oh, I'm not staying any longer. Leave me alone. Not happening. Not happening. I'm going home. There's my flounder on the live. Right then, friends, I'm going to try and get that out of him, the old hook, as carefully as I can. Obviously, it is a very fine procedure meant for people that do this, that and the other. There you go, Mr. and Mrs. Dino. Well done, Diane. Fishing Dorset. There you go. We'll start fishing now. Oh, Matt, you're so funny. Thank you. Well done. Thank you so much, everybody. Yes. Ooh. Kayak dangler, Kojak. Oh, hey there, boy. Weed. Yeah, no way. No way. There you go. Sweet. I'm not staying. No chance. No chance. I don't care. I am not staying any longer. I'm done. I had my flounder for the video, and I have my flounder now. Calm down, it's all right, mate. I'm buzzing for you. Can't. Your last cast, well done. Cheers. I appreciate it, my friend. Andy, it's all right. It's all right. Last cast, yeah, that's the last cast. I ain't doing another cast. Right then, there you go. We got some more footage for the video. Sweet as a nut. Right then, see, I'm going to try and get this out as gently as we can. Where are we looking? Yep, definitely a flounder. I thought it was a placing because it's got the older orange spots on it, but definitely a flounder. Right, please see you haven't swallowed the hook too far. So yeah, that was last cast on the flapper. with the old ragworm. Open your mouth, mate. Andy, can you come down and take this hook out the fish, please, mate? Open your mouth. Oh, their mouths aren't that small. Oh, sucks. I'm not very good at this. Ow. Oh dear. Right then. We haven't done any damage yet, my friends, don't worry. Right then. Finding the hook. Give me a second, just getting the worm out of his mouth so I can see what we're dealing with. Looks like we've got a deep throater. Nice one, mate. Well done. Good for you. Silly Billy. Greedy fish. Right then. Come on, open your mouth. I know, mate, I know. He's not doing too bad at the moment because I haven't poked him that much. But obviously it can go downhill very quickly with these old flounders. Sweet though. If anyone says I shouldn't be fishing for these, if I can't disgorge them, you can shut up. Leave me alone. Oh, that sounded like a hook coming out. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, this sucks. I hate this. Mr. Fish, why? Mr. Fish, why? Mr. Fish. Oh, this sucky sucks. You sucky, Mr. Fish. It's very uncomfortable. Right, I'm going to unclip him and sit down and try to do this, my friends. I know that, you know, I'm not an expert, we'll say that much. Oh dear. We'll go to the chat and see what people are saying. We're not going to dangle the fish up by the hook. Right then, friends, there you go. Lovely flounder. Lovely job. Look at that. Sweet as a nut. We caught another flounder, everybody. Right then, what people are saying. Anyone saying anything helpful? Or anyone just being ripping into me and being rude? Hats off to anyone that catches flounder. It's a patience game. Nice. Well done. Great effort as always. Keep it up. Thank you. It's right the hook, Poshy. Take it out through the gill. One more cast. One more cast. You mad? One more cast. Hang about, is that the one slack? No, it's just the other line, that's all right. I may have a chance of flounder next week when I'm fishing back home. Cut it if it's too deep. Yeah, I'm trying to have a look, see what's going on. I'm not the best at doing this sort of thing, as I said. But I don't think it's massively deep, I think it's just... Is that going to work? Come on. Open your gill mush. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, come on. Put your finger in. I'm trying to, mate. Push the hook in and take out through the gill. Put your finger in. I'm trying to, mate. I'm trying to. Obviously, it's quite a smaller fish. It's just difficult to get in there. Right, that's all right. Oh, he swallowed it deep, he has. Christ. Mate, you're not clever. You chose the wrong fisherman to deep throat a hook with. Oh, well, we're getting somewhere, everybody. We are getting somewhere. Right, there's the hook out of the thingy, and hopefully we can just pull it through. Please come out. Yes, the hook's out. Sweet, we did it. Leaf hook, it'll rot in a couple of days. It won't take a couple of days, it'll take a couple of weeks probably. But we have got it out, and the flounder seems to be all right. There we go, everybody. Let's get the light on, just for a bit of video footage. Hopefully we can go and put him back and he'll swim back fine, but you never know, do you? Here you are, everybody, welcome back to the video. So we spent an absolute age just doing nothing really. We had a couple of eels, so we'll see if we can put that footage in as well. But we have just caught our flounder, another flounder on the live stream on basically our last cast. I'm going to put it out one more time, but I don't really want to, so we shall see. But yeah, we got a tiny flounder there, that's what we wanted. We got one for the live stream, which is happy days. So yeah, really appreciate you guys watching the video. We're going to bring in the other rod as well, and we'll get the fishy back, and hopefully he swims off okay. But it is a difficult one, especially with these small fish and taking in little hooks, because they like to deep throat them. But yeah, if you enjoy the video, hit that like and sub button. I thoroughly appreciate it, everybody. And yeah, we'll see you on that other rod. Sweet, there you go, friends. That's a bit of an outro for the YouTube video. But we'll try and go put them back. Good angling, buddy. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Could have been better. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh Christ, here we go. I'm not going to be able to go down there, to be honest, so I'm just going to have to send him and off it goes, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? You're going to have to take my word for it that he's going to go back fine, everybody, okay? I can feel him moving, it's fine. Oh. Well, he's not floating, I'll tell you that much. I'll show you that. What? He's playing dead. I should have recorded that. I thought I might have killed him, but he's just gone back. He was flapping in the air. Don't know if you saw it or not, but he's gone. There you go. Right, one more cast. That ain't happening. There's just no point in me doing it. So I'm sorry, friends and family. We'll bring in the other rod and see what happens with that one. If we've got one on here, fine, I'll chuck it out again. But if there's not one on here, then not happening. Not happening if there's not one on here. I've been down here for too long. You're out of luck, everybody. I do apologise. Unless this is the same size as my pinky finger, there ain't a fish on here. I'll tell you what, we'll give it one more cast on the other rod. One more cast. Actually, no, I lied. We chucked the ragworm away, didn't we? Hang on, we'll see if it would blow it. I think I put ragworm on there. Oh well. That was weird. I saw a fish sort of like move away just at the surface there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do another cast, to be honest. I can't be bothered. Nah, I'm getting a food and going home and having a drink, this, that and the other, so there you go. Friends and family, we might as well just end it there and I'll sort myself out, get myself home. I really appreciate everybody. I'll come and say hello and goodbye to everyone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you joining the live stream tonight. It took an absolute age to catch the flounder on the live, but I'm very glad that we actually did. That was on the last cast there, so happy days. Everybody, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it as always. Thank you to the new subscribers to the channel from the latest videos and just in general. If there's any new subscribers on the live stream, then thank you so much. Big thanks for all the likes and all the comments as well, everybody chatting in the live chat. You guys are what make the community amazing. So yeah, thank you so much all. We'll quickly see what's going on. One more, no chance, mate. Get some longer forceps, will do. He went back fine. What a poo. I didn't want to film it because I thought he'd just go back dead, but he didn't. Now you know how I feel trying to catch flounder in a live, lol. Yeah, mate, that was stressful. Diane, good night. I appreciate it. Kojak, thank you so much for your support and the old sea weights packages. I really appreciate that, mate. An absolute legend. Sweet Corn Kid, thank you. Diane, flounders are tough. Indeed they are, Nick. Nice one, Poshy. Pop-up keyboard, look for 3 dots, press their menu, comes up with keyboard size. What's that for, Ross? I appreciate it, though. Yo, Kojak, £5 super chat. I've seen that at the bottom. Let's go back down. Thank you for the live stream. Yo, Kojak. Kojak, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for everything that you've done in the community. Send out all the packages to the YouTubers, big and small. Absolute legend. Absolute gem of the community. Thank you so much. Just like many others as well. Kojak, thank you so much, my friend. We'll quickly go through the super chats as well. We had SK £5, Alan Haworth £9.99, Nick £10, Fishing with Ben with £20, and Kojak with £5. Guys, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Just go through the live chat and say bye to anyone else who's still here. Mr. and Mrs. Diner, Kayak Dangler, thank you so much. John B, Sweet Corn Kid, thank you so much all. I'd love to say that I would do one more, but well, it's almost 11:15 now, and I want to get home and see the missus because it's been a long old day, eh? Lift the gill plates so the forceps come out the mouth. Indeed, I'll have a look at how to do it properly on YouTube next time. Had to check by a video in January 2019, the last time I caught flounder. Ooh. There you go, sweet as a nut. Thank you so much, everybody. I thoroughly appreciate it. We'll turn it around and say goodbye. Is Dangler still here? Smelly little Dangler. If you had fished next to me, you would have been home ages ago. Yeah, well, I would have been at a different beach probably if I was down there. But there you go. It is what it is. Everybody, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the live stream, as always. We'll finish off the video. But there you go. We got 2 lovely flounders in that video. So that's going to be actually a pretty decent one. So do look out for that. Possibly look at my Callum and me video. We show you how to remove hooks. Nice one. Dangler. Ooh, did you see it, Dangler? Did you see it? Oh, yeah, you said one more, didn't you? Happy days. Yes. Yes. Right there, friends. That is me. I'm done. I'm going home. I'm tired. I'm done. Hopefully I'll see you before I'll see you before New Year's, everybody, on the live stream. I promise you that much. Whether before Christmas, I don't know. Maybe on Christmas Day in the evening or on Boxing Day. We shall see. One more go away. No chance. See you, everybody. Have a good one. And drive safe at home. Thank you very much. See.